Oh, yeah. Can you dig it? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dark MAGA Jake and Untethered Live. How you doing? How's the world treating you out there in the crazy Friday afternoon that we find ourselves in? It's sleet and snow, rainy outside. It's not snowing, it's sleeting. That might as well be snow. It's ice and it's cold. And if you go outside and collect enough of it, you can make a snowman. But I digress. How is everybody? I got a nice hat. Did you see that? This was a gift, a Christmas present from some friends of mine down there in Florida, April and Kevin. Thank you very much. I love it. It's my favorite hat. It's even better than this one. Way better. It's black, and I love it. Thank you. I'll never take it off again. The next time you see me, I'll be wearing it. All right. Tonight's topic is Triskaidekaphobia, and if you don't know what that is, use a thesaurus, and if you don't know what that is, get a dictionary, and if you don't know what that is, I can't help you. Triskaidekaphobia is the fear of the number 13. However, if you take 3.3 and multiply it times 13, which is the thing you should be afraid of, you get the answer 42.9, which is the answer to the universe according to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. If you don't know what that is, read that book or watch the movie, but I suggest the book is way better. Bill Bennett's here. He gets a gold star. Bill, you says it's Friday. Yippee. Good to see you. All Untethered Live family. Hey, Bill. What's up, buddy? Here's to you. You get the gold star, by the way. Amanda says, hi, Untethered Live family. Good to see you all. Happy Friday. Burr, it's cold and raining here. I hope everybody had a good week and they're staying warm. Hi, Jake. How are you tonight? Tongue-tied, apparently. I've been singing Brownstone before the podcast, so I got a little tongue twisted. Anyway, Bill, here's your gold star. Kevin Cox is in the house. He says, hey, Jake. Hi, Kev. That's Dark MAGA to you, buddy. I love it. Amanda says, hi, Kev. And thanks for the packages, April and Kevin. We love y'all, and we love the packages. Thank you. I thought about doing an unboxing, but that wouldn't work out very well. So I've only got this little area to work, so I didn't do that. But we got a lot of nice stuff. I got some cologne for Christmas. What was it? Curve. And what was the other one? Cool Water. Is that it? I don't know. I can't remember the name of it, but it's cool something. And that both are fantastic colognes. I was supposed to get Dakar, but I got Cool Water instead. So whoever got Dakar, enjoy smelling like a boss man. But then we got a comforter, and we got, I do want to talk about one thing, though. Where's it at? As soon as I find it, we'll talk about it. Here it is. I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pick set with special collectible picks in it. Notice anything odd about that pick set? I didn't at first until I opened it. I was going to get a pick to play tonight. And I opened the package, and on the back was a little description. And on that description, it says guitar picks, 5 of them. And then I opened the box, and there were not 5 of them, there were 3 of them. How about that? Somebody stole 2 of these guitar picks. But they're awesome. These are Hard Rock Cafe picks, and that's a skeleton pick. It's got a skull on it, and that one says Hard Rock Cafe also, but in fancy writing. I love them. I'm going to put them in my pocket picks. The 5 that I carry everywhere I go, that's going in them. I love them. Thank you. But there's only 3 of them, not 5, which is why 3 times 13 is 42, and that's the answer to everything. Every question you could possibly ask. It took millions of years to derive that answer, 42. And we don't know what the question is, but the answer is 42. Linda Davis is here. She says, hi, all in chat. Clap. Hey, Linda. How are you? Is it snowing where you're at? It ain't snowing here, but it is raining ice cubes. Tonight's episode is brought to you by this here hot cup of coffee. Don't you want to have a cup of coffee with Dark Maga Jake and talk about the week? If so, go to the kitchen, pour yourself up a nice hot cup, and let's get this conversation rolling. If you don't have a cup, though, I recommend the one in the description below. The first one has my face on it. It is fantastic. Makes a great coffee table ornament, so I recommend that strongly. Also, like, subscribe, share, support, join, and super chats are available in the chat box if you want to show some love. And, oh, yeah, I got this badass Hard Rock Cafe jean jacket to go along with the hat. Isn't that great? I love it. Look at that. I'm not a jean jacket dude, but it works for me. I feel like Tom Petty over here. Amanda says, hi, Linda. Kevin says, April took 2 of them. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So they didn't get stolen. They didn't lie to you. That is the way it's supposed to be. I'm all right with her having 2 of them. She's my cousin. She can have 2 of my guitar picks. That's fine. I just didn't know where they were. It came to me and said it was 5, and I only saw 3. Obviously, I thought the mailman had robbed me. Or maybe it was my girlfriend stealing picks. But nope, it's April. Okay. Man, it's hot in here. I got a bunch of lights on and heat, and it's killing me. Kevin says, you're welcome. And April says, looking good, Jake. Much love. Woohoo. Look at that. I thought about doing the collar up thing. What do you think? It ain't me. I'll keep the collar down. Kevin says, hey, Linda. And Amanda says, LOL. I told him she did, Kevin. She did tell me that, but I didn't know. I was like, why would she send me guitar picks and take half of them? That don't make any sense. But it makes perfect sense the way you said it, so I like it. Linda says, no snow here yet. I don't know if it's going to snow here. I want it to because she's never seen snow falling. And I would love to give that to her for her birthday, which is tonight at midnight. So if you guys want to wish her a happy birthday at the end of the show, that'd be great. But I don't think it's going to snow. It's right at 32 degrees outside, which is cold enough to snow, but the humidity is real low. It's like brisk outside. The wind is up and it's icy rain. That's not a recipe for snow. Clouds need to be pink. Air needs to be dry for it to snow. And it ain't that, so I don't think we're going to get any right now. Hopefully, though. Who knows what will happen before tomorrow morning? April says, yes, I did, Kevin. Took 2 of them guitar picks. Sure enough, to preserve them because now they belong to Jake, and those 2 are valuable. For whatever reason you took them, they're yours. And I love that I've got 3 of them because they're going in my personal collection. I do have a box full of guitar picks that I never use because I still use the same 5 that I've been using since I was 12. I've broken a few over the years, but they get replaced. But this one, right here, that one's been with me for at least 25 years. You see how round it is? The top there, see that groove in it? That's how I play. Wears them out like that. I don't break picks, but I wear grooves in them and they turn into hooks. And then I got to throw them away. See, most people, they play with their pick like this. I play with my pick like that so that I get just the tip of it and I do an upstroke instead of a downstroke, which is a little bit of technical difference in the way other people play, but it works for me. April says, Amanda, much love, heart. And Linda, much love, heart, heart. Linda got 2 hearts, Amanda. You going to put up with that? And Linda says, good look for you, Jake. Thank you. Thank you very much. I usually wear a ball cap, just not on the show because cans, but I figured I'd wear this one. I like it. My other one's pretty dirty, too, so it's nice to have a nice new hat. April says, looks great on you, Jake. I know I'm a sexy devil. That mustache is just popping right out from this blue jean jacket, isn't it? Makes me look like Tom Selleck. If I just had a Hawaiian shirt on, but I got, in honor of the blue jean jacket, I got the muscle shirt on. If you used widescreen, that would have been impressive, but it wasn't. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. Somebody said that. Bill Bennett says, happy early birthday. I missed the beginning. Well, you didn't miss anything, except for me. It's not her birthday until tomorrow, so wish her a birthday at the end of the night, and then you'll be closer. April says, I had to take 2 guitar picks. I don't blame you. I would have too. I mean, that'd be like getting a handkerchief from Elvis. I'm just being crazy. Amanda says, hi, April. Much love, Mystery Heart. Amanda says, thanks, Bill. Kevin says, it is 65 degrees here. It is not 65 degrees here. Let's see. See what the weatherman says. Mr. Weatherman, what is your forecast? It is 34 degrees. Probably 32 degrees, feels like. Cold. Brr. Amanda says it's 33 degrees. 33, not 34, sorry. It's here and it's raining ice. Amanda says, LOL, just a tip. Weirdo. Bill says, I love the dark MAGA hat, plus the jacket polishes it off, right? I feel like Elon Musk over here with the dark MAGA hat on and the jean jacket. I love it. I'm going to put a big rebel flag on the back of it just so I can have one. It's got the Hard Rock already. There it is. Hard Rock Cafe. I feel like a real rock star now. That's the #1 tourist attraction for rock stars and movie stars. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone and the Die Hard guy, what's his name? Bruce Willis. I think they own that Hard Rock Cafe together. I'm not real sure about that, but I think that's correct. Or at least they own stock in it. I'm not sure if they started it or not, but I'm pretty sure they donated a lot of their memorabilia from movies that they played in to be displayed at different Hard Rock cafes, and then rock stars got involved, and it's pretty interesting. But thank you, Bill. And April says, yes, sir. It does look good. Thumbs up. Mystery heart and a kissy face. And Patty says, I'm in turban? What is that? A burqa? You're in Mary Had a Little Lamb? The Passion of the Christ? What are you saying there, Patty? Hey, how are you? How cold is it in Tennessee? Kona's here. Hey, Kona, welcome to the show. Tell us a little bit about yourself. She says, put a girl on. No. This is a no-girl podcast on this side of the camera. All the girls are on that side of the camera. That's how it works. Are you a girl? And if so, aren't you on that side of the camera? Makes sense, right? April says, hi, Patty, Kona, and Bill. Good to see you, loves. Heart, mystery heart, and smiley face with breasticles. Bill Bennett says, you're awesome, Jake. Oh, yeah? Wait till you hear this. I get up around 7. I go to bed about 9. I don't worry about nothing, cause it's all a waste of my time. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, but the little got more and more. Just keep trying to get a little better, said a little better than before. I used to do a little, but a little wouldn't do it, but a little got more and more. Just keep trying to get a little better, said a little better than before. We've been dancing with Mr. Brownstone, and he won't leave me alone. How about that? You know who that is? I probably need to turn my noise suppressor off if I'm going to play guitar spontaneously like that, because I probably didn't hear it. But that was a Guns N' Roses tune I've been working on for about 20 minutes now. Amanda says, hi, Kona. Welcome. Bill Bennett says, I said early birthday. All right, calm down. Early birthday would cover day before birthday, I agree. Amanda says, hi, Patty. And April says, oh, gosh, don't get me started about Elvis. Good Lord. Wise men say only fools rush in. Thank you. But I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things were meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too. I can't help falling in love with you, for I can't help falling in love with you. Oh. That was a terrible rendition of a guy who can't sing anymore trying to sing like Elvis, but there you go. Next time, ask for Hound Dog. Patty says, we have a winter wonderland here. Name the dreams and you wonder. I don't know this Christmas song, but that's alright. I'll sing it tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Like the trees are glistening and the tall trees are glistening. Walking tonight, singing alright. Walking in a winter wonderland. I like that song, I just don't know it. I should probably spend a month and just learn 10 Christmas songs, because I know how to play all of them, but I don't know the words to any of them. That's terrible. That's why I'm stuck singing, what's that song I do? The Christmas one? You know the one, the slow one. I play it all the time. This one. That's right, Silent Night. Sounds like snowy, doesn't it? Silent night, all is calm, all is bright, round your virgin mother and child. Holy There you go, that one. That's enough of that. It ain't Christmas anymore. Stop it. Sorry, my chat jumped. You're awesome, Jake. I'll just stay right there. You're awesome, Jake. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate you pointing that out. Amanda says, I read all those. Why do I feel like I'm going backwards? April says, oh gosh, don't get me started about Elvis. Patty says, we have a winter wonderland here in north of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Way down yonder near Chattanooga, it gets snowy and it's hoo-da-goo. Anyway, that's the wrong song, ain't it? April says it's freezing. Are you freezing yet? No, it's freezing outside. We have heat on the inside, but if I were to lose power, we would be popsicles. Bill says it's 19 in Indiana. It's 32 here. It's 60-something in Florida. They're lucky. Patty says, hi, Amanda. What it is ice storm is not good. No, it's not. That means tomorrow morning there'll be black ice everywhere. So while we're traveling to my sister's house to celebrate my girlfriend's birthday, we're probably going to be sliding all over the place. Nice. On the bright side, though, I'm getting cake and ice cream before we leave, so I'll have something to combat the black ice. Positivity. See what I did there? April says, hi, what it is, good to see ya. Hearts and the smiley faces with breasticles. Kevin says, Bruce Willis, and yes, they owned it at one time. Yeah, they started it, I think. I think they were the initial investors. It's coming back to me a little bit. When Hard Rock Cafe first opened, I think they were the initial investors, and I think the first one opened up in Hollywood, and they donated a bunch of memorabilia to it to get it off the ground, and everybody went. And then it was like at Disney World, and now they got locations everywhere. But it's probably, they probably sold portions of that company to all really popular people, famous people. It started with Schwarzenegger and Stallone, but I bet all the other action stars got a piece of it too over time. Smart move, actually. Make money off the rich people. I wish more people would do that. Patty says, Planet Hollywood, Jake. Probably the same thing. I might be confusing the two. That is possible. Thank you, Patty. They're both the same thing, though, right? Kevin says, sorry, you are right. Planet Hollywood, the Hard Rock, is owned by engines. Okay, well, I stand corrected. Forget everything I said up until this point. Triskaidekaphobia. Remember that. That's the fear of the number 13. What is 13 divided by 3.3? No, 13 times 3.3 is 42.9, which is the answer to the universe if you know anything about spooky physics. Or that guy that wrote that British book, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. What it is says 8 inches of snow in northwest Arkansas. Well, no need to brag what it is. See, if you were here, that'd only be 4 inches. But since you're over there, see, the North has convinced women that this is 8 inches. It's not. This is 8 inches. Maple says, woohoo, yeah, get it, Jake. Love it. Thank you, ma'am. I feel like singing tonight. I got here and sat down on my stool to get ready for the podcast, and I started playing Mr. Brownstone, and I played right up till a minute before airtime. She's in there hollering, you gotta go live. I was like, I know. Still going. I had to remember it. I heard it before, but I've never played it. Christine Marshall says, fire guitar. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, sir. Amanda says, hi, Christine. Christine says, hey, Amanda. And April says, aw, hearts and musical notes. Nice. John H. says, hey, guys and gals. How are you? Oh, heart, 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 heart. John, we're doing great. How are you doing? Are you cold where you're at? Christine says, hi, April. What it is says that was Planet Hollywood that those actors were invested in, and Planet Hollywood tanked. Okay, I stand corrected. I thought it was Hard Rock Cafe. I'm wrong. I don't know everything. I thought I knew everything once, but it turns out I just had herpes. Forget that. What it is says, nope. Batshit Crazy's back. Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond, really? dance. Ask me to dance. Swing, baby, swing. Sweet Caroline, don't you know that I am here? I can't decline for you to get naked now. Sweet Caroline. That's a hard song to sing, but you didn't think I would do that, did you? You didn't think I'd know Neil Diamond. America, America, I love you. I love Neil Diamond, dude. You just don't know. That's the only Neil Diamond song I could think of, but I do. I grew up listening to him. He used to be in a movie about Neil Diamond, only he played like, it was like the Pure Country movie with George Strait, where he played Dusty. It was like that, but with Neil Diamond. It was a great movie. I wish I could find it. You know, Neil Diamond thought he was the Jewish Elvis, right? And what was that guy that came up with Elvis? Clark something or other. I can't think of his name. You know, he sang Elvis before Elvis, and then he was going to be the next big thing, and then Elvis came by and just stole his thunder, and then he was nothing. Can't think of his name, but that guy thought he was Elvis too. Neil Diamond thought he was Elvis. Do you know that Elvis's drummer, Ronnie Tutt, played with Neil Diamond after Elvis died? He went over to Neil Diamond. That'll tell you. April says, hi, Christine. Lovely, good to see ya. And Amanda says, something, chat jumped. Where did it go? Oh, hi, Bat. Shit, crazy. Christine says, smiley face, thumbs up. What it is says, can you hear me knocking? Can you hear me knocking? I'm outside your door. I ain't got no clothes on. I don't know what for. I guess I've been drinking. Please don't call the cops. I'll go on thinking that I'm at my house until you open the door and see me naked. Sorry. That's what songwriters do when they get bored. They write songs and throw them away. I wrote one like that, like to the tune of To Make You Feel My Love. I don't even know if I can remember it. I had a good friend named Chris Acree who used to sing this song at his live shows. He's dead now. I've been staring in your window for a while. I've been watching while you take your shower. Really hope that you might drop that towel. That would make me smile. Baby, please don't call the cops on me. I'm kinda stuck up here in this tree. I think I might have even skinned my knee. It's been cold for a while. Anyway, he used to sing that. I wrote that as a joke at his house. We were drinking. And then he took that song and went out and started playing it live. So I started playing it live because it was my song. And there you go. That was 15 years ago. Chris Acree died in, where was he at? Myrtle Beach, Florida. He was one of the few early succumbers to that stuff they put in everything now, that fentanyl, whatever it is. But it's his own damn fault. If he wasn't trying to score, he wouldn't have had that problem now, would he? What it is, can you hear me knocking? I don't know that one. George Erickson says, I'm getting some beachfront property. I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. From the front porch you can see the sea. I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. If you'll buy that, I'll throw the Golden Gate in free. That one? Or was you asking for driving down the interstate, running 30 minutes late, singing Margaritaville and holding my own? But a man with a big cigar was getting into his car. I stopped and waited for him to back up. From out of nowhere, a Mercedes-Benz came cruising up and whipped right in some beach somewhere. There's a cold margaritas and hot senoritas, smiling with long black hair on some beach somewhere. There you go. I did them both. Gulf of America. Gulf of America. Make the Gulf of America America again. How about that? Welcome, George. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you, where you're from, and what do you want to talk about? And do you know what Triskaidekaphobia means? That is a good cup of coffee, by the way. Amanda says, hi, George. Welcome. Batshit Crazy says, 0 snow in Maine. Dink. Veracity throw. What? Dink. Veracity throw. I don't know what that means. Dink. Veracity throw. You mind your own damn business, batshit crazy. I don't know what you're talking about there, but I don't like it. I'm just kidding. Christine says, I always wanted to go to the Gulf of America. Right on. I learned that today. It's a new thing I'm doing. I'm going to write a song with this. That's a cool little note there. I've always known that was there, but I've never known I could use it like that. It's like a little scale, too. If you're a guitar player, check that out. 12th fret, E string. That's what I'm playing. That's some version of this chord, but with open E. It's like a perfect blues scale. Perfect. And that's the key of A, E, A, B. Very easy. Check that out. Now, if you're a guitar player, I want you to try that real quick, because it's not as easy as it sounds. Listen to how many ghost notes are there. There you go. Lesson for today. All I'm doing is playing a pentatonic E. Right? So that's the major pentatonic, the minor pentatonic scale. Right? So I'm just using that. And the key of E. That's a little trick that bluegrass players use called a double stop. And chicken picking, which is in between the notes, so it's try it. Yeah, there you go. Now you can play like Brad Paisley. Brad Paisley does a lot of bending, but all he's playing is a minor pentatonic. And he's got one of those B-bender thingies in his guitar so he can pull on a strap and it'll bend up that note. Now, think about that. He'd have to move his hand in order to make that note. Like, I've got to bend that up. He can do it just like this. There you go, some Brad Paisley for you. $9.99 super chat from, hold on a minute, I gotta find it. April Range, she says, much love, Jake and Amanda, heart, 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 heart. Thank you, April, for the $9.99 super chat. God bless you. I hope you guys are enjoying the guitar lessons. I got nothing else to talk about. Triskaidekaphobia is really self-contained. 13. There you go. So I'll just talk about guitar notes and you'll love it. And if you have a song you want to hear, holler it out and I'll play it. What it is says, hello everyone. Jewish smiley face with a clappy hands. I think that's what that is. John A. says, great song, Jake, as always. Thank you, sir. I wish I could remember what that song was. Hillbillies do it in the hay, but I can't remember how it goes. Hillbillies do it in the hay. Let it down, 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 down. Remember that song? Bow, bow, down, down, down. Anyway, it's a hard song to play, but I loved it when I heard it because it was so intricate that I had to figure out how he was doing that. I never could sing it. It's way too high, but it's a good song. Another good song with an interesting, any guitar playing in this band, Diamond Rio. Listen to that guitar player. That guy is interesting. He plays a guitar in a way that does not sound like a guitar. It's weird. I can't even mimic what he does. See? I can't even do it. It's weird. But he makes a guitar sound so interesting, and he's just bending notes. I don't know how he does it. I've listened to him play 1,000 times. I've watched him play, and I still can't do what he does. That guy's cool. I don't even know what his name is, and neither does anybody else. Diamond Rio's guitar player. Check him out. He's the guy that invented this. Mirror, mirror on my wall, tell me who is the loneliest fool of all. I'll wait 1 minute, I believe I see the answer staring back at me. Spending most of the morning playing in bed. Lunch was black coffee and 3 cigarettes. Say it'll kill me, but I've got a hunch this broken heart's gonna beat 'em to the punch. A mirror, mirror on my wall, tell me who is the loneliest fool of all. I can't do it. Hell with it. Wait 1 minute, I believe I see the answer staring back at me. There you go. That's really hard guitar playing for just a simple 3-chord song, but he does some great stuff in that. And every other song he does too. Meet in the Middle is one of those guitar songs. It's a guitar song, but you can't place it as a guitar. It vaguely sounds guitar-like, but I dare you to tell me what he's playing. And it's a slow song. It's not like metal. He's got a way. April says, wow, look at that background. It's kind of scary. That's dark MAGA background, baby. That goes with the hat and the jacket and the sunglasses that I can't see through because it ain't sunny. Amanda says, it's snowing 150 miles from here, but not here yet. It might not reach here, honey. I don't know what to tell you. I could drive 150 miles where you can see snow, but I don't think it's coming here. I think we're just going to get ice. Amanda says, hi, John. Batshit Crazy says, GF, still cheap if you seek it out. I don't know what any of that means, but thank you. GF, girlfriends, general funding, graft, fusion. How about that? I don't know. April says, beautiful song. No, this is a beautiful song. See, I can't do it. Hold on. I could tell he had a tough life by the way he sat and stared. And me, I come to push and shove. I pulled up a chair. We talked of roads untraveled, talked of loves untold, strings that come unraveled. We were kings and kindred fools. And just when I'd hit bottom, that old man raised his glass. He said, at least we've had our chances. There are those who never have. So here's to all the soldiers who have ever died in vain. The insane locked up in their cells, the homeless down on Main, and those who stand on empty shores and spit against the wind, and those that wait forever for ships that don't come in. Also, that's 3 guitars playing. I'm playing all 3 parts right there, so that's why it sounds crappy. There you go. I had to do it slower, but that's it. This is one of those songs that'll make you cry if you listen to the words. I have to stop now so I don't start bawling. John says, hey, Amanda. What it is says, I'll be home for Christmas Day is a great tune. I'll be home for Christmas. I don't know it. Maybe the bills will get paid. I'll be home for Christmas if you pay the light bill today. I don't know. You have to give me a copy of it. Who does it? That's a help. I don't even know who does that song. Patty says background looks like LA. No, LA is on fire. That's lightning. But red, I understand what you're saying. And by the way, LA deserves to be on fire because they had every opportunity to not be on fire and chose not to do what they needed to do to not catch on fire. and now they're on fire. I do feel bad for the people losing their houses, though. Gavin Newsom could go suck an egg, and he can kiss my ass right where it looks like a fig, because he chose to not deforest the forests, and you have to take care of forests. Ask Smokey Bear, he talks about it. He's from California. Remember that? Only you can stop forest fires. That was in California. Gavin Newsom, ladies and gentlemen. Your next president, possibly. Amanda says, yeah, don't ruin Christmas. It's my birthday together. Oh, don't run Christmas and my birthday together. Jingle bells, happy birthday, jingle all the way. Happy birthday, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Hey, happy birthday. I don't know. April says, batshit crazy. Welcome. Patty says, I read that one. I'm going backwards. Ronnie Millsap. He's kind of high. There's a stranger in my house. Somebody's watching. Somebody take over me. Anyway, what's another Ronnie Millsap song? I know there's a few. Didn't he have some slow songs? Ronnie Millsap was great, by the way. But he didn't get any recognition because he was a blind piano player. And at the time he came out, there was Jeff Healey, the blind guitar player, Ray Charles, the blind piano player, Stevie Wonder, the blind piano player. Nobody cared about Ronnie Millsap, so he just went by the wayside, although his voice was better than all of theirs put together. April says, hi, John. Good to see you, love. Patty says, I know it's scary for these living there. Yes, it is for those living there. Yeah, I bet so. I saw Mel Gibson on Joe Rogan's podcast today, and he said that he might not even have a home when he gets back. Apparently, it's that close. And apparently, all those rich movie stars live in the Palisades, which is where the biggest fire is right now. There's a little fire burning near the Hollywood sign, but if you guys see that on the internet where the Hollywood sign's on fire, that's fake. That's not real. The Hollywood sign is fine, but the Palisades is on fire. So is the west side. Christine says, it's wintertime, and they have wildfires. We are in the strangest times. Somebody must have started that fire. NASA just released a statement saying that 2024 was the hottest year ever recorded. That is incorrect. I can tell you that because I've lived a few years that were hotter than this one. Not only was it not the hottest year ever recorded, it wasn't the hottest year in my lifetime. It wasn't the hottest year this year, just so you know. But NASA will do everything to capitulate to the government because NASA is a government organization. It's not civilian. It's part of the Navy. So obviously climate change is big in their world. However, you and I know that climate not changing is a bigger problem than climate changing, because if it didn't change, we would really be in trouble, wouldn't we, Dana? Dana's not here. Yes, she is. Batshit Crazy says, Gots lifted, eh? Catalytic PR pain healer. It's impressive. I don't know what any of that means. I'm assuming you're stealing catalytic converters. Is that what you're saying? John H. says, to pay for your meth habit. Is that what you're trying to say? I don't know. John H. says, hi, April. Good to see you, heart. And hi, Kevin, Christine, Patty. Christine says, I'm cleaning up a forest is actually going to lead to the death of the forest. No. Look at the Amazon. Look at all the rainforests in the Amazon, and now understand that the Amazon is 90% man-made. None of those forests are natural. They were all planted by people and kept by people, and there's cities all throughout there. If you go look at the LIDAR, which is like a radar but looks through foliage, LIDAR is the name of it, through airplanes, you can find all the cities throughout the Amazon that used to be there, because now the forest has covered them up, which was what will happen to California if they don't deforest. You got to go in there and rake the leaves. You can't just leave dead foliage on the ground. It will catch on fire and then burn you to the ground. See, in North Carolina, we do that. We have regular burn-offs. We'll have machines come through and clean out all of the foliage. We'll have the fields cut down, and then we'll catch them on fire. And never does a fire get out of hand in North Carolina because there's somebody watching it, and they know what they're doing. In California, they have a bunch of foliage they never cleaned up. It's years and years and years old, stacking up on the forest floor, and it's causing combustion. And somebody gets struck by lightning or some kid with a lighter, and next thing you know, the Palisades are gone. How you like that, California? Gavin Newsom. Move to Texas. Save yourselves. Christine says, if you clean up what falls, there's a lot of microbiology, dead insects and animals, all types of leaves and things are nutrients. Yes, you can do that with nitrogen or a small layer of that stuff, but you don't want it building up to where nothing on the forest floor but foliage. That doesn't make oil, that makes fire. Understand? Oil is not a fossil fuel, is not caused by plants and animals dying, does not come out of the ground of its own volition. The earth makes the oil. The earth replenishes the oil. We pull it up and we burn it. Old oil makes coal. Really old oil makes methane. See what happens there? Dead leaves do not make oil. They make fire. Think about it. Christine says, hi, John. Patty says, hi, John H. Batshit Crazy says, are you too? Sure am. Wrench, A-R, Wrench, you too. Hamburger Helper, Angry Smurf, SpongeBob character, zombie, surprised smiley face, and a dude rocking out. Or doing the walking like an Egyptian, one or the other. I don't know what that means, batshit crazy. Be more specific. Kevin Cox says, hey, John. Batshit says, Kraylin Rosie. I don't know. I think you're asking for a song or a German singer that I don't know. Christine says, you're gonna strip away the living soil. No, not the soil, the foliage. And prevent it from regenerating its natural cycles. A dead forest is a dry forest, and that is going to burn anyway. Exactly. You don't want that in a place where you live. And what's left is fertilizer. Right, well, what's left will fertilize, because if you burn a field, what's left is nitrogen, and nitrogen makes things grow. They go out there with a plow and turn the nitrogen under the earth and put new soil on top, but nitrogen underneath. Then they plant their seeds and it grows and you've got a big crop. That's what they're not doing in California. What they're doing is the first part, leaving it alone. And then they go piss off and never mess with it anymore. And now California's on fire. You understand? California wouldn't be on fire if there was nothing there to burn. Forests don't burn. I got one right here outside my house. It's never been on fire. Why? Because there's no foliage on the ground. The city cleans it up every year. That's why. Anywhere people are. Out there in the wild woods, ain't no telling what goes on. But that's not how fires start. Fires start by people being irresponsible, like Californians. Anyway, I hope that helps. We don't want to get rid of the soil, though, or the topsoil, which is old foliage. We want to get rid of the freshly fallen stuff, the stuff that's laying on top that can catch on fire. The stuff under the bottom is wet. It's not catching on fire. Batshit Crazy says, smiley face with glasses, a book, Jew, a Star of David, maybe 2 Yeezy. You're speaking to me in some kind of foreign language, and I don't like it. Speak English, batshit crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Amanda says, solitary man, Neil Diamond. I don't know it. I'm a solitary man. I am a solitary man, but I don't know that song. Or is that the name of the movie that I was trying to think of? April says, LOL, Jake, I love it. Haha. You. Me. You. April says, some beach somewhere. Wow, I'm way back. Dana says, greetings. I told you she was here. Don't mess with me. I know what I'm talking about. I know my people. April says, cool. Dana in the house. Woohoo. Smiley face. A really, really stoned smiley face. Mystery heart and a smiley face with breasticles. And Amanda says, hi, Dana. What it is says, let's talk about perversion. Okay. You have AC and DC going current through a wall. Now, Nikola Tesla invented AC, which is alternating current, which is a sine wave like this. But Westinghouse, whatever his name is, let's call him Edward Westinghouse, invented DC, which is a circular motion, which requires a short distance and a big power supply, right? Westinghouse thought he was going to take over the world with his electricity by electrocuting elephants in the streets to prove that AC current was dangerous and Nikola Tesla was a maniac and a Nazi. So he killed a bunch of dogs and elephants and possibly a person or two in the middle of New York City to prove how dangerous AC current was. Now, pay attention to your wall socket over there. You'll notice that it has an AC current plug in it, letting you know who won that battle. But just know that DC, which is what powers your VCR, originally was on top, and they was going to have a power station every block, for every block to have power from that station to your house. That would have been cumbersome as hell, lines going everywhere. Nikola Tesla saved you from that. He perverted AC from DC. There you go. We talked about perversion. I don't think that's what you meant, but that's what you got. Dark MAGA. Dana says, hi, April. Heart Rose. Some say love, it is a river that drowns tenderly. Some say love, it is a razor that cuts so damn deep. Some say love, it is a hunger that drowns the tender reed. I say love, it is a hunger in the spring, makes you hungry again. It's the heart that's full of passion that leads the soul to sing. It's the mind afraid of ashes, schizophrenic, and so are your friends. But some say love, it is funny. That's why we spend so much dough. But I say love, it is a Ponzi scheme that belongs to the government, yo. Watch out, they don't believe in Valentine's Day. It's a scam. You're giving all your money to the government. Just tell somebody you love them and that's it. How about that? I wrote a song for you. Dana says, hi, April Heart Rose. I read that one. April says, no, that's not what it is. Ugh, let's not what? What did he say? Oh, talk about perversion. Got it. I try to talk about Elvis, Andy, shaving out about the Rolling Stones. I try to talk about Jerry Lewis. I can't think of anything that rhymes with stone. April says, Dana says, hi, dear Amanda. Rose Hart. You're giving off a lot of roses tonight, Dana. Amanda, she deserves it. It's her birthday tomorrow. Amanda says, Dana, you changed your picture. I like it. Beautiful. I still don't know what Dana looks like. There's somebody on my Facebook named Dana, and it might be her, but I don't know for sure. And I can't see that picture, so. I'm guessing blonde-headed, blue-eyed, tall, but I don't know. Christine says, Donald Trump wants Panama, Greenland, Canada, and has named the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. This is because it's all going to be America soon, peacefully. We're going to clean up, and they want to join the U.S. I don't know who they are, but I think most of that's rhetoric. I don't know for sure. I do know Greenland is strategic as far as war goes, so if we get involved in a hot war with Russia, we probably want to have Greenland for that purpose, and China is also strategic from Greenland. Panama was given to the people that currently own it for $1. We used to own it. Jimmy Carter sold it for $1, so Trump ought to just take that back. And the Gulf of Mexico is in Florida. Also, the other side of the Gulf of Mexico is Texas. Nowhere does Mexico touch the Gulf of Mexico. Is it just me, or should it be called the Gulf of America? I don't know. I think Trump's just floating that, though. Probably giving you something to talk about so that you don't pay attention to what he's actually doing, because nobody's ever changed the name of the Gulf of Mexico. It's on the maps, for God's sake. You'd have to reprint all the maps. April says, "Oh, wow, Dana is beautiful. Look at you, lovely hun. Heart, heart, smiley face with breasticles, and a big-eyed smiley face with hearts in the eyes. Dana, I think you're the apple of April's eye." Can I have that picture? What it is says, "Is it anything like opticlerosis? Optosclerosis, I don't know. Definition is a shitty outlook of life." If you're talking about triskaidekaphobia, no. Triskaidekaphobia is the fear of the number 13. Like most good schizophrenics and conspiracy theorists would be afraid of that number, but especially if it falls on a Friday, which would be Friday the 13th, not today. Today's the 10th, so relax. But if it were the 13th, you'd be an extremely unlucky day. Dana says, "Yes, I did, Amanda. Got some serious tan in summer in French Riviera. Nice. You got tan lines, or did you go au naturel like they do in France?" There's a word for that, too. They have a beach, and then they have a name for the people that go to that beach, but I can't remember what it is. But did you do that? April hit me with that $9.99. I forgot to give you a heart and a thumbs up. Thank you, dear. Much love, Jake and Amanda. Thank you. I'll put that towards the birthday cake. How about that? Amanda says, "Thanks, April." And Dana says, "Oh, April Rain, smiley face. Nice." Sorry, my chat jumped again. Fab Daddy, you ought to stop making my chat jump. Well, Fab Daddy's not here. Yes, he is. He's by Dana. Anyway, where are you at? Well, you guys are getting down tonight. I'm halfway up the chat. Still ain't found where I got lost. What it is says Marty Stewart is awesome. I can do Marty Stewart. Let me make sure that I'm not too far behind. Nice. Oh, here we are. Amanda says, "Nice, Dana," smiley face. And what it is says Marty Stewart can bend strings. Not like the guy from Di Maria, though. He can bend strings like this, though. Oh, there's a girl trying to steal my heart, and I'm tempted. Even though she could tear me apart, I'm tempted. Tempted and tried. Deep down inside, I can't deny that I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Even though you can call my name, I don't have to be the blame. I don't know this song. Everybody can sing along. There's a girl trying to steal my heart, and I'm tempted. Tempted and tried. Deep down inside, I can't deny that I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. There you go. Marty Stewart. Just call me lonesome, heartbroken and some. I ain't got no one since you been gone. You call me baby, but I've got a new name. I don't need my old one. Call me lonesome from now on. You were my baby, my one and only. But now you only call me someone you once knew. Just call me lonesome, heartbroken and some. I ain't got no one since you been gone. You call me baby, I've got a new name. I don't need my old one. Call me lonesome from now on. I don't need my old one. Call me lonesome from now on. There you go, little Radney Foster, to sweeten the deal. How about that? It's a good ending chord, too. Remember that chord I showed you at the beginning of the show? It's a good ending chord. Like this. Right? So you just use that chord. Like that. They're all over the place. Just two notes. Like that. Like this. See? You can do that on a bass guitar and sound like a great bass guitar player, or a guitar and sound like a great guitar player. You're only hitting two notes with an open E string. April, get your guitar and practice that. Oh, Marty Stewart. What is another Marty Stewart song? I know some Marty and Travis songs, but I don't know too many more Marty Stewart songs. I'm sure they're out there. I just don't know what they are. April says, you're welcome. We are enjoying. Mwah, smiley face. Christine says, April is awesome. Yes, she is. I know because I'm related to her. April says, I miss y'all too a lot. Well, come back. And all thanks, Christine Love. Smiley face heart. Dana says, hi, Christine Marshall. Dana, you hadn't asked for any songs. The number 13. That's right. Don't fear the number 13 because it's just a number. It's a little arrogant that it sounds so tough because it's just a 1 and a 3, and that's less than a 4. You should be more afraid of a 4 than a 13, but I didn't write the math. I'm just reporting the news. I don't fear the number 13, but somebody does. His name is jakejohnsonband, by the way. He's afraid of the number 13. Also, Jason Voorhees and Jim Carrey for some reason. I don't know why. Christine says, hi, Dana Heart Love. The new picture I'm going to come on next week with a new picture of my very own. Right on. Is that you in the picture, Dana? I can't seem to get it to enlarge. I guess I got to be watching the show to go to your profile. I won't do it here, but I'd like to see that picture. But it looks like you got short hair, and I pictured you with long hair with curly bangs for some reason. Did you ever look like that? Are you real slender and wear high-heeled shoes and carry a whip? Because that's kind of what I had in mind. Christine Marshall says, I'm really proud for a Native American. Me too, brother. But I was in Hawaii, and I got a good tan, and I miss that vacation. Also, wait a minute. Also is a word with one L. Also, and no space. Long ago, 2 years is a long time. Also, long ago, 2 years is a long time. Miss a place. Oh, sorry. It's a long time when you miss a place. We'll be going back this year or next. Stop typing. Just say the thing. I like Hawaii. Going back next year. Much easier. I don't know what. Something happened in the middle of that conversation that threw me for a loop. I think it was a comma missing, and also an also with 2 L's and a space. Also. Batshit Crazy says period. Right. Don't forget the period. Christine says, I mean to say, I'm really pale for a Native American. Dude, I am 90% Cree Indian, 10% Irish. Do you see this face? If it weren't for the cheekbones and the teeth, you'd not know. I have green eyes, for God's sakes. I'm Native American. My father, his mother was full-blooded, so that'll tell you what I am. She was 100% Cree Indian. I'm like somewhere below 50%. But my mother was 100% Irish, so there you go. No German, oddly enough. You would think if you were Irish, you'd at least have some German in you, but not in this case. It goes back to the McKellen clan, and if you know who they are, if you've ever been to Ireland, that's who my family is on that side of the pond, although they don't know who I am. Be nice if they did, though, because they got all the money over there. Christine says, I'm only 1/8 of Native American. My mom's a quarter, and my grandma's half, and my dad had the smallest amount. Not if your mom had, well, I guess that'd be his mother would be half, or her mother would be half. Which is it? Your mother is quarter, so is your mother your dad's sister? Because if so, that you got a weird family. I think you're missing somebody there. My dad has the smallest amount, so it really ain't much more. Well, I would say you're probably 1/8. That's about right. If your grandmother was half, you'd be like 1/8 or 1/16. If your grandmother was full-blooded, you'd be like a quarter. Something like that. Dana says, I got it. Christine Marshall. Engine in charge. Christine says, panties and hoodie. I don't know what he's threatening there, but it looks dangerous. John says, I'm having nice coffee with 2 shots of brandy. It is to warm up. Hey, I'm not telling you what's in my coffee, but coffee's in there. Makes my lips sticky. Does that tell you anything? Christine says, John says, nope. Christine says, awesome. Good. You're on point. That's for sure. But thank you. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. April says, John, that sounds good. Thumbs up. The Irish coffee. Batshit Crazy says, anytime, any place. Are you threatening me? Oh, you're saying you want to have Mexican coffee with me anytime? Is that what that is? April says, lost in the 50s tonight. There you go. In the still of the night. I got to remember it. Of the night. Hold me, darling. Hold me tight. Lost in the 50s tonight. Something like that. In the still. How's it go? Still of the night. Hold me, darling. Hold me tight. I can't obviously sing like he does. Lost in the 50s tonight. How about that? Here's your chord. That's a minor 9, for those of you who don't know. That is a minor chord with a 9 added to it. Then you got one of these. Like that. In the still of the night, hold me, darling, hold me tight, lost in the 50s tonight. There you go. Lost in the 50s tonight. I need to look the words up and do it right for you one day. But I'll do something that came out at the same time for you that I do know the words to, and it goes like this. I forgot the words. Oh, I got it. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear just as long as you'll stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. I'm going too slow on purpose. Oh, stand now. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. When the sky that I look upon crumble and fall, and the mountains crumble to the sea, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear just as long as you'll stand by me. There you go, April. I'm trying to avoid copyright by screwing it up a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm having to cut this out. There you go. That's enough of that. What it is says Elvis is the one who sung I'll Be Home for Christmas. Yeah, we also sang, what's that Elvis song? I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll have a blue Christmas without you. Oh, 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 mistletoe, toys in the bag for me and you. Santa's sleigh, take me away by you. I'll have a blue, I'm messing it up, Christmas without you. It's no longer Christmas, we'll have a New Year's without you. Ooh, 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 baby. I wish I was Elvis, but I'm not. So I'll never be able to sing like that guy can, but I can do the little trill in the voice thing. That's it. Batshit Crazy says, I'm going to retract the message, and April says, always loved Ronnie Millsap. He was my first cassette tape. My first cassette tape I found in a ditch, and it was strung all out, and it was David Allan Coe, and he did Mona Lisa lost her smile. Painter's hands are trembling now. Something like that. If she seems cold to the touch, that's it. It's just because he taught her how. Mona Lisa lost her smile. The painter's hands are trembling now. And her eyes shine like diamonds. Anyway, I found that cassette tape in a ditch walking home from school. And I strung it back together with a pencil. You know how you stick the pencil in the hole and wind it back together? And then I got it almost together, and I taped it back together, and I took it home and put it in my cassette player, and it played this. Jack Daniels, if you please. Knock me to my knees. You're the only friend that has ever been. Wouldn't do me wrong. Jack Daniels, if you please. Knock me to my knees. You're the only one hasn't done me wrong since my baby's gone. And I thought to myself when I heard that album, I was like 11. I was like, that guy is freaky. Then he came out with some, would you lay with me in a field of stone if my knees were strong? Would you lay with me? Would you go away to another land? Walk 1,000 miles through the burning sand. Wipe the blood away from my dying hands. If I give myself, that's a good chord, to you. Then he came out with something even better than that. It was all that I could do to keep from crying. Sometimes it seems so useless to remain. You don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. Now, you may think, well, so you learned all the songs on the album. Well, yes, I did. I learned every single one of them. Like, take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. Woman done lived, took all the reason I've been working for. One of these days I'm gonna blow my top, and that girl, she's gonna pay. Take this job and shove it. I ain't working here today. One of these days that line boss, he's gonna blow, and I'm gonna say, got himself a brand new flat top hairdo. Wish he had it that way. One of these days I'm gonna blow my top, and that sucker, he's gonna pay. Take this job and shove it. I ain't working here today. Say what? Take this job and shove. Anyway, so I learned every song on that album. 20 years later, I'm in a band, and I get my first big gig with my name on the sign. Big sign, big letters, Jake Johnson Band. Right above it was David Allan Coe. I'm not opening for David Allan Coe. I'm on the bill with David Allan Coe. He's doing a show, then I'm doing a show. Turns out I'm doing the show first because I'm opening for David Allan Coe. I didn't know that. I didn't get paid to do that. I did a show. It was 4 hours long. And then David Allan Coe came out and did a show that was 4 hours long. But while I was doing my show, he was right there behind that door, 5 feet behind my head. He could hear everything I said, every note I played, and you better believe I played. I was thumbing from Montgomery. I had my guitar on my back when a stranger came up beside me in an antique Cadillac. I sat down in the front seat, turned on the radio. Sad old songs coming out of them speakers was Jake Johnson's Solid Gold. I noticed the stranger was ghost white pale when he asked me for a light. I knew there was something strange about that ride. He said, Drifter, can you make folks cry when you play and sing? Have you paid your dues? Can you moan the blues? Can you bend them guitar strings? Boy, can you make folks feel what you feel inside? 'Cause if you're big star bound, let me warn you, David Allan Coe's right behind you. Well, he cried just south of Nashville, and he turned that car around. He said, this is where you get off, Jake. I'm going back to Alabama. As I stepped out of that old Cadillac, I said, hey, mister. Many thanks. He said, you don't have to call me mister. David Allan Coe's right behind you. He said, Drifter, can you make folks cry when you play and sing? Have you paid your dues? Can you moan the blues and bend them guitar string? Boy, can you make folks feel what you feel inside? 'Cause if you're big star bound, let me warn you, it's a long, hard ride. B, big star bound, let me warn you, it's a long, hard ride. Well, I went on playing this show, and about 3 hours in, I felt something breathing on the back of my neck. And I turned around, and there he stood. Gray hair, purple hair, pink hair, white hair, and beads all through his beard. It said DAC right down the side. He was wearing a pair of boots on the outside of his blue jeans that had ace of spades on the side with a dragon underneath that. And they were red. And he was wearing a holster for some reason, like the kind you put big 6-shooters in, but there was no guns in it. There was just holsters. That's a statement, by the way. I don't have a gun, but I'm wearing the holster. Either I'm crazy or I'm going to shoot you with my imaginary gun. I'm pretty brave, but I wouldn't wear a holster to a gunfight. Anyway, he was standing there with a big pointy guitar that had a rebel flag on the guitar itself. The guitar was shaped like the rebel flag and had 2 points up here and 2 points back here and a point right here. And I felt a little threatened. To say the least, I'd never met David Allan Coe. I didn't even know what he looked like. I mean, I heard, Mona Lisa lost her smile. The painter's hands are trembling now. If she seems cold to the touch, it's just because I taught her how. Masterpiece that he had planned, laying shattered on the ground. Mona Lisa lost her smile. Painter's hands are trembling now, and her eyes shine like diamonds. Anyway, I'd never seen the guy, but I pictured him a little bit different than what I was looking at. He's like the country music Ozzy Osbourne. He had tattoos down both arms all the way down to the fingertips. I have no idea what was under his shirt, but I bet it was worse than what was on his arms. He said, I've been to prison. I said, I've been to Georgia. He said, that's my song. I said, yeah, but it's a good song. And I kept playing it. So he walked up to the microphone and he said, I've always been a nonconformist. Never told to walk or walk the line. Just like Johnny Cash, I told them all to kiss my ass. That was back in 1969. Hey radio, they hardly play my music. You won't see my face on MTV. And I don't need some asshole telling me that I'm too country, saying I ain't worth the damned old chicken that he bought. 'Cause I can sing all them songs about Texas. And I still do all the sad ones that I know. I can't help it. I look like Merle Haggard. You do not look like Merle Haggard, dude. For real. Like, what are you smoking? And I sound a lot like David Allan Coe, and the barmaid in the last town that we played in knew the words to every song I wrote. She said Jimmy Rabbit turned her on to my last album. Wait a minute. Who the hell is Jimmy Rabbit? He's this dude in the 60s that played a song that David Allan Coe learned when he was a kid. I don't know who Jimmy Rabbit is. Change it to something else. She said Garth Brooks turned her on to my last album. That was just before the jukebox broke. Johnny Cash helped me get out of prison. You were in prison? Oh, yeah. Long before Rodriguez stole that goat. Again with the names. Who's Rodriguez? He's another guy that sang that song, Wasted Days and Wasted Nights. You belong by my side. He wrote that song, but Freddie Fender recorded it. Anyway, where was I at? Long before Rodriguez stole that goat. I don't need some turkey telling me that I'm too country, saying I ain't worth the damned old songs that I wrote. Hey, I think maybe this song is a little bit repetitive. Maybe you should tone it down like the 2 verses and 2 choruses, because you just go on forever talking about people nobody knows. And to which he replied, Jack Daniels, if you please. Knock me to my knees. You're the only friend that has ever been that didn't do me wrong. Anyway, I said, that's a good song, but what else do you got? Something that you wrote now? He goes, oh, you want something that's not on an album? And I said, yes. Play something for my audience that's not on an album. And he wrote, lately I've been drinking too much whiskey. I said, there you go. I've been getting drunk now every day. I can't sober up and face the heartache, knowing that I turned my wife gay. Hold on, David. No, stop. You can't say that. Why not? Well, because we live in 2020. This was like 2010, but don't worry about that. So we live in 2020, and you can't say that. Why? Because it's culturally inappropriate. It's, what's the word I'm looking for? It's insensitive. It's bad. You can't say that. Okay. How about this? Lately, I've been drinking too much whiskey. I've been getting drunk now every day. Any problem with that? No problem with that. You can drink all you want. Just don't say anything bad about turning your wife gay. I can't sober up and face the heartache, knowing that I drank my wife away. I said, there you go. Now you got a hit song. Barmaid poured me another shot of whiskey. I'll be here till I drink up on my pay. Between Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, and George Dickel, I think I just turned my wife gay. No. Sorry, I think I just drank my wife away. There you go, David Allan Coe. So there's my David Allan Coe story. I was on the road with David Allan Coe for quite a while. My band played and his band played. I was not opening for him. I was on the same bill as him for quite some time, and I know all of his songs, and if you want to hear them, I'll play them, and almost sound like David Allan Coe, but I don't look anything like him, so sorry. That's enough of that. I'm exhausted. Not playing anymore. That's a lie. You'll be back on it in a minute. I gotta go to bed. It's my girlfriend's birthday tomorrow. You're keeping me up. 10 o'clock already. April says, John, that sounds good. You're on point, that's for sure, says Christine Marshall. I read that one. Batshit says, anytime, any place, Mexican coffee. April says, lost in the 50s tonight. What it is, says Elvis is one of the ones who sung I'll Be Home for Christmas Day. I'll Be Home on Christmas Day, or I'll Be Home for Christmas. Those are different songs. Batshit says, retracted message. April says, always loved Ronnie Millsap. He was my first cassette. My first cassette was David Allan Coe. I met David Allan Coe when I did it. Never mind. I think I've already told you that story. Batshit says, been on Hollywood sign. Pretty cheap deal. No, Hollywood sign is not on fire. I think that's what you're getting at. No, that's not true. That's deep fake stuff. Christine says, NASA has said some far-fetched stuff. Ann has shown some more than sketchy stuff. Who's Ann? Ann who? Well, NASA is responsible for tricking people into thinking they went to space and are going to go back. They're not. Anyway, NASA is part of the Air Force, which is part of the United States government, which is a clandestine organization. It is not civilian. You can't get truth out of NASA. Fab Daddy, see, I told you he was here. He says, happy Friday, April says. Yay! What's up, Fab Daddy? Are you cold yet? I need to put less sugar in my coffee. My lips are sticking together. Weird. I feel like I got something on my face. April says, yes. John says, you're right, Jake. In the 70s, it was hot as hell. Right on. I remember it being hot in the 70s. I wore those striped Izod shirts and the track shoes with the Velcro. I remember those days. I rode a big bike with a banana seat and handlebars that come up like this with tassels hanging down. It's painted, spray painted silver, and I called it silver. That was my horse. I got a picture to prove it. Amanda says, no getting over me. There ain't no getting over me. I can't remember that song, but I remember that hook. There's a stranger in my house. That's the first one I did. I wouldn't have missed it for the world. Pretty much all of his songs sound exactly the same, which is why I don't do Ronnie Millsap. She keeps the home fires burning while I'm out yearning for a lover, trying to keep her loving you. Something like that. Anyway, I didn't know that was Ronnie Millsap. I thought it was somebody else. April says, Fab Daddy, good to see you. Much love, sir. Smiley face with breasticles, mystery heart, and a kissy face. Amanda says, hi, Fab. No kissy face. It's her birthday today. Tomorrow. Today. Like in 2 hours. Fab Daddy says, same back, April. Well, there's a fellow with commitment issues. Yeah, you do. I love you with all my heart. Yeah, you do. Can you hand me a beer? That's Fab Daddy. April says, surprise smiley face. And Fab Daddy says, hi, Amanda. April says, LOL, Jake. I'm trying, darling. I'm trying. It's Friday. I've worked all day. I'm exhausted. I'm sweating. I'm wearing a jacket for your entertainment underneath all these lights. So I hope you're enjoying this. And the hat, too. I can't breathe under here. And my lips are sticking together because I got sticky coffee. Christine says, but they have super soil because they made it, probably with blood. Are you talking about the soil in California still? Well, it is holly wood, and you know what they use holly for, right? They use holly, the tree, to make magic wands and other witchcraft talismans out of. That's why they wanted that property in the first place, and they got it and named it Hollywood. Go look at Mulholland Drive and see what you see now that you have that information. Fab Daddy says they can do fire, just not water in North Carolina. No, we got water here, and we got fire here. I don't know what you're saying. They can't do water in California because Gavin Newsom sent all the water that they had in excess to the ocean. And he won't pump in any new water because he's scared of a little fish dying. I forget what it's called, but it's a little fish that's insignificant, can only live in that area, and he's trying to save that fish at the expense of all Californians. Ridiculous. Somebody needs to fire that guy and hire somebody that knows about a fire department. Or Smokey the Bear. Bring him out of retirement. Don't he have kids that aren't crackheads? April says, no, I don't want to live in any of the big cities. Big city turned me loose and set me free. You can keep your retirement and your so-called fireproof city. Big city turned me loose and don't burn me. April says, I want to live in Florida, next to gators. It's convenient because she eats there every day. But if she lived here, it'd be a long drive to eat, because they would still eat at gators every day. Christine says, but if it happens to catch on fire, it all catches on fire, and it leaves the ash, which will fertilize the land. Again, they should run. Yeah, you're missing the point. Ignition systems. You're missing the point. Yes, if it happens to catch on fire, it will burn everything in sight and leave ash. And that will refertilize the land and nature will start again. The problem with that is there's a bunch of houses in between all of the things that burn in this particular area. It's kind of populated by people, and nobody has cleaned the land. You know, you can catch things on fire on purpose, burn them, and them not spread by building a trench around it called a relief or a fireway. Fire won't go over because there's nothing there to burn. It'll burn that spot and that spot only. They should do that. We do it here. It works. You see them burning off forests all the time. You think they're starting a forest fire, but it only burns in that spot. That's it. Or they'll burn a field, and the whole field will be on fire, and there'll be a tractor driving around it. As long as he keeps that dirt around the edge, fire stays inside the field. Why don't they do that in California and stop burning down everybody's house? Go watch the news. Mel Gibson went to Texas so he didn't die. That's happening. The Palisades is where all the rich people live. That's what's on fire. If that isn't on purpose, I don't know what is. I don't know. Listen to YouTube. I'm wrong. April says, I love getting over Amanda. You love getting over Amanda? There ain't no getting over Amanda. That didn't work. Amanda, I'm over you. Nope, that don't work either. Fab Daddy says, trust me, 100 miles per hour, gusts of wind, and fire will spread and fuel the fire log quicker. I pray North Carolina doesn't ever feel the fury of the fire. We won't, because we forestate our forests. We deforest the forests. We take care of the land under our forests. That's why we don't have forest fires in North Carolina, not because of climate change, which is nonsense that Gavin Newsom said because he doesn't want to take blame for not being prepared to stop fires, which he should be. He's got one job. They don't even have people driving over there. Everybody takes an Uber, so you ain't got to fix the roads. All you got to do is keep the place from burning down. That's it. It's not a hard job being governor of California. Ask Arnold Schwarzenegger. He can't even speak English, and he managed to do it, and he can't even say California. California. Anyway, Christine says, but nothing on the forest floor. There is no such thing as 10 years of forest floor because it already turned into soil. Wrong. Not true. You go out there right now to some trees that I haven't touched in 30 years, I hadn't been out there climbing them, there's a layer of leaves that thick on the ground, and it goes down in gradient. Obviously, the things on top are leaves, and the things on the bottom is like mulch and is sticky and muddy, but it's still leaves. You could tell what it is. That's what forestation is. Maybe it don't happen where you live, but it happens right out here under this tree, so I'm sure it happens in California. But it will eventually turn into dust, which doesn't feed the soil because it's dust, not dirt. Leaves don't turn into dirt. They blow away, right? If there's a few of them. If there's a lot of them, they turn into mulch, and then that turns into moss or peat moss, and then that sinks into a bog. That's the problem in England right now with bog swamps. All the leaves fall into the swamp, and rather than turning to stone, it turns to bog, and then they lose people in that stuff. But that's what happens. Peat moss is the result of trees dropping leaves and them not being cleaned up. You get peat moss, which is highly flammable. I hope that helps. April says, all of them are epic. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Are you talking about David Allan Coe? I agree. He's a great songwriter. I mean, who would even think of... I gotta do it. Sorry. Who would even think of this song? Please come to Boston for the springtime. I'm staying here with some friends and they've got lots of room. You can sell your paintings on the sidewalk. Buy a cafe where I hope I'll be working soon. So he's a deadbeat and he knows it. He's mooching off of his girlfriend who's selling paintings and working as a waitress to feed his habits. Please come to Boston, but she said no. You come home to me. In other words, I'm not going to where you're going. You stay in here with me. Now, who would write that? Who could even think of that kind of song? The events. Listen to this. Please come to L.A. to live forever. So they're getting married. California life alone is too hard to build. Wait a minute. I don't want to join a cult. I just want to get laid. I live in a house that looks out over the ocean. Well, that's nice. And there's some stars that fell from the sky living up on the hill. Do they eat people? Please come to L.A. And I said, no, dear. You come home to me. But she said, hey, rambling man, why don't you settle down? L.A. ain't your kind of town. There ain't no gold and there ain't nobody like me. 'Cause I'm the #1 fan of a man from Tennessee. Now think about that. This woman is a manipulator. She's telling him everything he wants to hear. You'll be famous. You'll be loved by everybody. You're never going to find anybody like me. Just come all the way across the United States to California with me. But when he gets there, it's not a good story. This drifter's world goes round and round, and it's never ever gonna stop. But of all the things I've lost and found, and all that I ain't got, I still need to lean to somebody I can sing to. Now, I thought he was with a woman. Who's he talking about needing to sing to? His mama, because the woman is running around on him. It's a bad song, but who would write that? Please come to Denver with the snowfall. We'll move up in the mountains so far we can't be found. Throw I love you echoes down the canyon. And then lie awake at night until they come back around. Visual, right? The words make you see what's happening. Please come to Denver, but she said no, babe. You come home to me. She said, hey, rambling boy, why don't you settle down? Denver ain't your kind of town. There ain't no gold and there ain't nobody like me. I'm a #1 fan of a man from Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee. And then a chorus comes in. Please come to Boston. Please come to Boston. Yeah, rambling boy, why don't you settle down? Please come to Boston. Oh, yeah. please come to Boston, yeah. Rambling boy, yeah, rambling boy, yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. That is a masterclass of songwriting. It's got everything. It's got drama. It's got love. It's got heartbreak. It's got romance. It's got mystery. It's got California all in one song. Who writes like that? Dave Allen Coe does. That's who. Think about it. Listen to some of his songs. Then go find other songwriters and listen to theirs. I've got a song that I wrote. It goes like this. Well, I made it here on time today. It's just another show on another stage. I don't know what I'll say. See, visual. Don't know what I'll play to please this crowd. Seems to me that it dims my sight when the lights are shining so damn bright, burning in my head, making me forget why I love my job. And this power trip is bigger than it used to be. Oh yeah. Staying out all night is getting old. Hard to get inspired on a rainy day. Tough to keep that fire in my soul, and it's hard to keep on living. It's hard to keep from feeling. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Dana? April, you ever been there before? Well, woman got kind of tired of the race. She said, hey, Jake, I can't keep up the pace. Up and down the coast, all across the old damn USA. I ain't lying, that's what she said. Easy women and all-night bars, and cheap hotels and rental cars. And my kids at home, they call me on the phone 'cause they miss their dad. And this power trip is bigger than it used to be. Staying out all night is getting old. Hard to get inspired on a rainy day. Tough to keep that fire in my soul. And it's hard to keep on living. Hard to keep from feeling so damn old. Hard to keep on living. Hard to keep from feeling so damn old. What do you think about that? There you go. That's a new old song from me. You never heard that one, or if you have heard it, awesome. If you haven't heard it, there you go. It'll soon be up there with Elizabeth to listen to in the album, because the album that I have being downloaded for free right now, and if you've been here long enough, you've got the link to that. I'm going to add new songs to that periodically throughout this year. So every time you go back to that website, which is my Gmail account, you'll see a new song in there. That's an original. And when I get to 10, it goes on sale. So you can buy my album at that point. Hope you like it. Hope you're getting ready for it, because it's coming. I'm working my tail off trying to get it finished. You'd be surprised how hard it is to write 10 songs or to even start writing 10 songs. It's unbelievable. Dana says, I heard Gavin Newsom is being called Gavin Fraudsome. Well, I hope so, because he is a fraud. April says, I read that one. Amanda says, right, April? David Allan Coe's a great songwriter. Fab Daddy says, I'm glad I get to represent California on this channel. Well, represent. What you got to say, Fab Daddy? I swear I feel like I got coffee grinds on my face. Well, I don't see anything, though. Whatever. I did let my girlfriend trim my mustache, baby, that's it. Probably poking me. Don't do that. Don't let people trim your mustache. It's a personal thing. But it looks good, though, doesn't it? Jeff Green, what's up, buddy? Happy Friday. He says, good evening, Jake and folks. Fab Daddy says, fuck you, Jay. As a Californian, I think you're crazy. Well, you know what? Go outside and rake your backyard and watch and see if it don't not catch on fire. I'm sorry you feel that way. If you're in California, you know exactly what I'm saying is true. Look around you. Your governor is hurting you. He's not helping you. Now, I'm sorry that you are offended by that, Fab Daddy, because Texas is a much nicer place to live than California, and cheaper. April says, anybody that blind with a talent like this, like that guy we were talking about, is truly blessed, in my opinion. Jeff Healy played his guitar like that. I don't care about anybody else after that. He played. I can't even do it. He does it with his thumb. And he plays better than I ever played. And he plays stuff like, look at my hand. I can't even do what he does. He did it with his thumb, laying in his lap, playing it like Braille. I don't know how he did that. That guy's a talent. He played, Girl, you're looking fine tonight. Every guy wants his hand on your thigh. What you're doing with a clown like me? Surely one of life's little mystery, yeah. So tonight I'll ask stars above, how did I ever win your love? What did I do? What did I say? Turn your angel eyes my way. I'm the guy who never learned to dance, never even got one second chance. Across that crowded room was close enough. I could look, but baby, I could never touch. So tonight I'll last. What's up, Cosmo? Stars above, how did I ever win your love? What did I do? What did I say to turn your angel eye my way? Anyone wake me? This just a dream. Girl, you're the best thing ever happened to me. All you fellows, you can look all you like, but this girl you see is leaving on my Harley tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's just one thing, baby, I need to know. If this is love, why does it scare me so? It must be something only you can see. Girl, I feel it when you look at me, yeah. So tonight I'll ask stars above, and how did I ever win your love? And what did I do? What did I say to turn your angel eyes my way? Oh, there you go, a little Jeff Healey Band / Elvis for you. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm done. That's it. My voice tapped out. I have been getting stronger. I am singing better and higher notes, but they're still, I hit those ones and they just crackle out, fizzle out, or go flat. I apologize for that. You guys are my scratching pad. If I don't have you, then I go out there and sing for money, and then people boo at me. So I have you, so I can see what I can get away with tomorrow night in the show. That's what this is. So I apologize if it sounded a little rough. I'm working on it. Remember, I got COVID a while back. It was before they started talking about it on the news, and it was bad. Took me 5 months to get over it, and I spent 2 years with no voice at all. You could go back and watch my show. No voice at all. So the fact that I could get out and sing now and make money, I'll take a few flat notes, but I do apologize, and I hope that your ears are sensitive enough to deal with it. Jeff says, hi, dear Amanda, and April says, welcome, Jeff. Cosmo, good to see you, love, says April. Heart. Dana says, Jeff Green, it sounds horrible. How does invading Greenland sound? I see. I thought you were talking about me for a minute. Whew. You like my dark MAGA hat, Cosmo? Just arrived. I got it for Christmas. Look at that. Dark MAGA. Elon Musk ain't got nothing on me. Amanda says, hi, Cosmo. And Jeff says, hey, April. And Cosmo says, hi, everybody. Jeff says, Cosmo, hi. Edison says, Fab Daddy. Edison did DC, whereas Nikola Tesla did AC. I think that's what you're talking about. That's what I was talking about. Unless you're talking about an Edison typewriter, in which case we're on a different conversation. Edison car, totally different conversation. Westinghouse, right conversation. Might have been Edison, but Edison worked for Westinghouse, did he not? Am I wrong about that? I said Westinghouse instead of Edison, but it was Westinghouse was his company, I believe. If I'm wrong, I apologize, but I think that's it. Westinghouse against Nikola Tesla. Christine says, and remember, I work in one of the biggest marijuana facilities in my area. I work for the same person, but I work at multiple facilities for him. I used to do it myself, but I sold out to him. That's him 3 times in the same sentence. So apparently, cartel's got you over a barrel. Blink if you need help there, Christine. Let us know. Sounds to me like a hostage letter, but sell out and do your job and put your head down and don't let them shoot you. John H. says, I don't believe in climate change. It's Earth's cycle, and the moon is moving away from the Earth by 1 inch a year. Well, that's what they say. I don't believe that either because it's been there a while. That being said, I would like to pose the question, what do you think would happen if climate all of a sudden stopped changing and capitulated to these left-wing lunatics' idea of the world? What would happen if climate just didn't change anymore? Think about that for a minute while you constantly get poisoned from the ozone. April says, wow, Christine, pretty song. Sang by multiple artists. Bette Midler, Conway Twitty, did it best, in my opinion. Conway Twitty did do it best. We're talking about the Rose. I did not do it good. I was making jokes about it, but it is a good song, and I have sang it seriously. That's a tearjerker, man. I'm trying to keep the mood light. Aaron, what's up, brother? He says, Elvis Presley, a golf ball, and a white power sign. That's racist. Aaron, don't be giving us the hand signals there, buddy. You got me? Anyway, April says, Aaron, much love. Good to see you. Amanda says, hey, Aaron, batshit crazy says Irish coffee. Right here, buddy. Irish coffee. Made by a leprechaun. Jeff says, number one. Jeff. April says, love it. Batshit crazy. Thumbs up. Cheers. With a smiley face with big eyes, big hearts in her eyes. Aaron says, what's up, April? Shower and Amanda Hammer. April, shower? Not in a while. She likes to bathe. She's one of those girls. Christine says, I've tried every single different method out there, and I personally like the living soil, but everybody's used to water and rocks or whatever you prefer. Hydroponics with and through tissue culture. Just water and dirt, not sand, dirt, and you'll be fine. You don't need any of that other stuff. Make sure there's some sunlight. Make sure there's some darkness. Give it intervals of regular, and you can grow anything you want, pot or otherwise. However, if you're growing pot, separate the plants 3 feet apart or further, because they'll spray on each other and then they're both dead. If they don't spray, one of them will grow into a nice big budding plant over a period of time if you keep the lights regular, 12 hours on, 12 hours off, period. Don't change that. A little bit of water once every 5 days, a little bit, and you'll grow a big bush with big buds, and it'll make you very high. The other one, you can get seeds out of it, but that's it. But don't let them touch. That's how plants mate. The mommy and the daddy plant get together, and they make a baby, you know. But the baby don't have buds on it. April says, not much. Do run, run. How are you tonight? Do run, run. Are you talking about Aaron? The do run, 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 the do run, run. Hey, everybody. I used to do that song. That's how old I am. That one and something about a T-bird. Something about a T-bird. I can't remember. But do run, run, run. My Little Runaway by the Ventures. You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips. That song, I used to do that one years and years ago, back when I wear leisure suits. If you could picture that. Oof, sexy. Leisure suit Jake, that's what they used to call me. Platform shoes and leisure, I can't even say it, leisure suit. And big bouffant hair. And a big skinny microphone, and I'd sing that. That's not true, by the way. Amanda says, just chillaxing and enjoying the show. You throw words at me I've never seen before. Waiting on snow. It's not going to snow. If it does, it'll be a pleasant surprise. And trying to stay warm. LOL, I'm good, Aaron. Well, she's got the heat and the fan. I'm out here in the cold with the jacket on. That'll tell you how much she's staying warm. Walter Davis, what's up, buddy? He says, good evening, everybody. Christine says, fire guitar. Clap. Thank you, Christine. Dana says, I don't have a Facebook, and I am not on any social media except YouTube, Jake. My eyes are brown. Oh. You know I have to. Bass solo with an acoustic guitar. So hard to find my way now that I'm on my own. I saw you just the other day, baby. My, how you have grown. Yeah. Cast a memory back. Sometimes I'm overcome thinking all about you. The way we used to make love, honey. All along the stadium with me. Hey, my brown-eyed girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-da? If you're at home, sing with me. Sha-la-la-beep-bop-beep-bop-beep-da-da-da. Sha-la-la-la-la. Oh, sha-la-la-la. There you go. Brown-eyed girl just for you, Dana. Whew. Just about didn't get through that one, but we made it. By the way, if you guys do have a Facebook page, go by and check out UntetheredLive Family on Facebook. That's facebook.com/UntetheredLive Family. It's a great place to keep up with everybody outside of this show and keep up with all things Untethered Live Universe over there in a different place. Go check it out. Facebook.com/UntetheredLive Family. Also, Rumble, and Spotify, and Google, and Amazon, and Podvine, and iHeartRadio, and just about anywhere you can think of. I can't even remember all of them. D-Live, whatever that is. You could find us there, too, so go check it out. I appreciate you. Now, hit that like button. Press the bell icon. You get notifications when I'm going to be online. Drink some coffee. Share this video with somebody you love. Better yet, share it with somebody you don't love. Bring them into the family. Make them part of the fold. Be part of their solutions, not part of their problems. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what you're thinking. Question me, curse me, bless me, challenge me, confront me, conform with me. Drink my Kool-Aid. As long as you're thinking critical, you can drink your own Kool-Aid. That's what I want. Critical thought coming from that brain of yours. And hey, if you dig what you hear, you love the music, you want to hear me play some more crazy stuff, you want to learn how I do it, you want to teach me how you do it, go to paypal.me/jakejohnsonband. Or if you're a Cash App user, $JakeJohnsonBand. Every little bit helps. It keeps the lights on around here, and I do appreciate it. And, I'll play your favorite song at some point. All right, that's enough commercialing for me. I'm going to finish this chat and go to bed because I am exhausted. I had a very long day today and a serious fight with a T-shirt making octopus machine. 8 legs. Did not like me at all. April says, Walter, much love. Is Walter leaving? I missed a lot. Hang on. Irish coffee. I read all of that. I tried everything. I read that one. April says, not much to do. I read that one. I guess I just chat jumped backwards. Walter Davis says, good evening. Then April says, Walter, much love. Got it. Okay. Fab Daddy says, hey, Walter. Batshit Crazy says, LiDAR is laser systems having used Piper in a Cessna. I don't know what that first thing there is, pipeline patrol, but I know what a LiDAR is. That's I can't remember the anagram. It's location indicator distribution arc reactor. I don't know what it is, but it is laser, and it does allow you to see down to the surface of the floor, the floor of the jungle, underneath the foliage in the trees, which allows you to see some interesting stuff there that nobody can see with pictures. So LiDAR is the way to go when going over the Amazon. All of that's man-made, by the way. All of that rainforest, all of that riverbed, all of the cities that are out there, they're all man-made. Think about that. Thousands of years ago, hunter-gatherers that walk around barefooted using sticks for weapons built that whole forest, the whole thing. If you go look on a map, it's pretty big. So, kind of makes you wonder, because none of those trees are natural-born trees. They're all planted. They're all in rows. You can see evidence that they were planted. Interesting, isn't it? Cosmo says, no, he isn't. Method behind this madness, LOL. What are we talking about? Oh, Trump is going cuckoo. No, Trump is not going cuckoo. Trump is playing a game of which you're seeing the very end of that game. You're seeing the tail end of it that's being put on TV Believe me, there are many players to this game. Believe me, he's conscripted in the middle of it, and believe me, so far it looks like he's winning. So keep an eye out for that game to get deeper. That's why he throws out things like, I'll just take Panama Canal and Greenland and Canada. What the hell? We'll just take Mexico while we're... He doesn't mean any of that. Trust me, it's a ploy. It's to get attention on something so that something else isn't being looked at this moment. Trust me on that. I'm with you, Cosmo. There is a method to his madness. John says, hi, Walter. Dana says, hi, dear Linda Davis. Heart and Rose. Nice. Hi, Linda. Did I not say hi to you before? Because I can't remember if I did, but hi. April says, people need to stop listening to social media. Disagree strongly. You should listen to social media when I'm on it. I can't say don't listen to social media. I'm here. Where'd you go? I lost April. God, you guys need to slow down. I'm so far behind. I'm halfway down through the chat, and I ain't even near the bottom. All right. I think I figured it out. It's way up there. Wow. I'm almost back up at the top again. You guys are killing it tonight. I'm just going to start here because I ain't no way I'm going to read all this. I'm pretty certain that 10th is from dog hair I breathe. What? I need to go back up. That's too specific. What does that mean? Howdy, Fab Daddy, says April. Dana says, Fab Daddy, are you sure? Smoky Mountain Rain, says Patty. All right. Fab Daddy says, I'm 100% human, but I might have a 10th of wolf in me. That's where that came from. Okay, I thought you were talking about something entirely different than that. I'm all right now. Aaron says, it's great. Thank you. Patty says, Smoky Mountain Rain, keep on falling. Keep on calling my name. Somewhere out in the Smoky Mountain Rain. I heard that song when I was a kid. I haven't heard it or played it since I was like 5, but I remember that song and songs like it. People that sang that kind of country music, like the Alabama kind of country, and then Garth Brooks came along in 1985 and flipped it on its head, and you remember thinking, that's not like anything like Alabama. Well, that's because they were doing the old thing. Garth Brooks is doing the new thing, which is rock and roll with a little bit of country in it. They were doing big band with a little bit of country in it, and it didn't work out. But I miss those days. I miss Alabama. I miss shagging on the boulevard. That wasn't out then, but you get my point. I miss Smoky Mountain Rain and sleeping single in a double bed, and I beg your pardon. I never promised you a rose garden. I miss those things. That was music when I was a kid. My boyfriend's back and he's gonna be in trouble. Hey la, my boyfriend's back. Remember that? That's what I grew up to. And then it switched to like Jimi Hendrix, and everybody was stoned and playing loud. I couldn't understand what they were doing, but it made me excited for some reason. And then it switched again, and everybody was like really mellow and acoustic, and they were talking like this all the time. Bob Dylan came along. Then it changed again. Bob Dylan bought an electric guitar, and here comes Buddy Holly, and next thing you know, bam, straight to Waylon Jennings. Oh, that's weird. Buddy Holly and the Big Bopper, somebody else got on a plane. Big Bopper got off the plane. Waylon Jennings, who was Buddy Holly's bass player, got off the plane. Somebody else got on and they took off, and then the plane crashed into a mountain. Buddy Holly dead. Big Bopper dead. Whatever the girl's name was, dead. Waylon Jennings survived. Now we got Waylon Jennings, and the 70s roll around, and Hank Williams Jr. is on the scene, and oh my God, that guy is high. And he's got a rebel flag, and he's playing so fast you can't even understand what he's saying because it's like heavy metal. He loves it. Everybody else is confused. But then comes Stryper and Motley Crue and Poison and that whole generation. And then, just when you think their hair can't get any bigger with Twisted Sister, bam, you get hit with Kurt Cobain. And he's depressed. And he has 2 strings on his guitar that he knows how to play, and that's it. And then there's a whole decade of 2-stringed instruments. The Dead Presidents There's a kitty on my foot and I want to touch it, you know. Then you got, what's that punk rock band? Green Day. Green Day comes out. Having bad dreams on boulevards and wait until summer ends and all of that. And next thing you know, we're back into country music. It's big again, like it was never left. Except this time around, it's all weird and everybody's pretty, which is weird, and young, which is weird, because how do they have any life experience? But they're singing songs about trucks and dirt roads and loving God. You're confused because that's what the dude with the beard did, and I liked what he said, but these people are children and kind of gay. But they're singing about what I know. Then you got a bunch of country music that makes no sense, is where we are right now. So, vote for me. I'm Jake Johnson. I write songs. I don't have a beard, but I am young enough, I guess. And I will play anywhere, so for any amount. So vote for me. Go buy the song if it's for sale and listen to it and give it to your friends and see if we can't take it back. One song, sad song at a time. Cosmo can sing a little bit, but he won't come out. Fab Daddy says he is a 10th wolf, Cosmo, I think. April says, howl, Fab Daddy. Ooh. Are you a werewolf in London or are you a werewolf in California? Because those are two very different things. The werewolf in London will hurt you. The werewolf in California might get mad because your shoes don't match your pants. I'm just saying. Dana says, Fab Daddy, are you sure? Smiley, smiley, smiley. April says, that's a great song, Patty. Smoky Mountain Rain, great song, yes. Made me think of all that stuff I just said. I can't even remember half of it now. April says, Amanda says, I'm a homo sapien. I'm a homo sapien sapien. I don't know what you are. Homo something or other. Homo. What? How dare you call me that? Homo means man of the dirt of earth. Sapien means the wise one. We are what science refers to as Homo sapiens sapien, which is the wise one who are enlightened, not like Homo sapien, which is Neanderthal or Australopithecus or something like that. It's all nonsense. We're all people. That's it. If you cut any of us, we bleed red, have pink meat. That's it. Doesn't matter what color you are. Doesn't matter where you're from. Doesn't matter what's in between the ears. It's all made out of peanut butter. Amanda says he is Cosmo. He's almost to you. I'm working on it. I'm getting there as fast as I can. Fab Daddy says I'm pretty certain that a 10th is from dog hair that I breathed. Are you breathing a lot of dog hair? A 10th of you is about that much. If you're 6 foot tall, it's about that much. So that much dog hair is in you. If that's how you got it, you probably need to see a doctor about that. You probably have a blockage somewhere. But if you're a 10th Native American or werewolf, the hair doesn't matter, does it? Cosmo says, smiley, smiley, smiley. April says, I love that song, Jake. Me and Kevin are singing it, LOL. You talking about my song or one of the ones that I mentioned earlier? If you're talking about old, I appreciate it. Nobody else has mentioned it, but I like that song. I think it's one of my favorite ones that I've written, aside from Elizabeth, obviously, which is like the best one. April says, Earth Angel. I remember that song. Earth Angel, won't you be mine? I'm not doo-wopping. I don't care how much you pay me. Doo-wop, doo-wop, be-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-boo. That never made any sense to me, that kind of music. That was a little bit before my time. I came in right after the doo-wop stuff. When the, these arms of mine, they are burning. That's about where I came in at. When a man loves a woman. That sort of era. The doo-wopping happened just before I got here. That's my mama's era. Dip, 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 dang, 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 ding, dong, ding, dong. Weird. Cherry baby. I can't even sing that high. I'd blow a vocal cord out the side of my head. April said, Aaron says, Earth Angel. I think what they mean is, girl, you're my angel in the morning, angel. Closer than my peeps you are to me, baby. That's the angel I like. April says, Earth Angel, lovely too. I can't hit the notes. Aaron says, that's what I thought it was. April says, Stand By Me, I'm singing along. I love that song. I like the way Benny King does it. I don't like the way the other guy does. April says, oh, LOL. What it is says, My Ding-a-Ling by Chuck Berry. I have actually played that song on this podcast before. It's a long time ago. You got to go back and find it, but it's there. My Ding-a-Ling, and I did the whole thing. It's probably in the first 10 episodes, though. What it is says, and believe it or not, you're not the only one that's ever asked for that song, which is weird. Why would everybody want to hear that song? I have a ding-a-ling, and I don't want to hear that song. Patty says, what's up with the background, man? It looks like, well, I don't know, it's lightning and thunder because I'm dark MAGA tonight. Did you not notice the hat and the jacket from Hard Rock? I got these for Christmas. They just arrived today, and I'm loving on it. So I figured I'd put some dark MAGA background in the background with some lightning. Is it bothering you? If it is, I'll change it. April says, aha, what it is, too funny. Aaron says, I know this. You probably do because, I've been around a long time. I play old stuff. Cosmo says, a thunderstorm on Mars, Patty. I don't think that's Mars. It's got clouds. You have to have water to have clouds. I don't think there's any clouds on Mars. I think it's just diffuse. Amanda says, LOL, what it is, he will do. He will do sing that. He will do sing that. Sometimes I wonder if I need to start taking drugs over here. He will do sing that. I will do sing that. What it is. What it is, I will do sing that. Blood. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but I will do sing it. Amanda says, it's lightning, Patty. Yes. It's just hard to see with his big head in the way. And it's vertical, right? Well, if it was horizontal, you'd see it on my shoulders instead of my ears. Cosmo says that also a Porky Pig song. What is? What's the That's all, folks. Porky Pig song. What is that? Void Adventures is in the house, he says. I won the case. I sued and actually won against the corporation entity. Well, congratulations, Void. I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you for winning. I give my thanks to God, as you should. I got a different job, and the company has to pay me $500,000 a month now. Wow, that's why they settle for. Well, then you shouldn't have a single problem donating to the show at least $100. Come on, man. I pray for you every week. That's worth something, ain't it? $500,000 a month, that's pretty good, man. That's like retirement money. You could buy a Corvette for that. Cosmo says, I bet he can't do it. Porky style. Yes, I can. Don't test me, boy. I don't sound like Porky Pig, but I can stutter with the best of them. Amanda says, hi, Void. Cosmo, LOL, says April. Void Adventure says hi, and Amanda says, nice. Void, good job. Yeah, it's nice. You're gonna have a lot of friends now. A lot of friends. For a little while, anyway. Then you'll be broke. April says, Void, good to see you. By the way, take $500,000. If you're getting $500,000 a month, take $500,000 and go put it in a bank account under somebody else's name today and never touch it again. Just leave it there. Now, a year from now, do that one more time, and then you got $1 million. If you're getting $500,000, then put another $500,000 in there, and then wait another year and just draw the interest off of that account. Don't touch the money. Don't ever go over the interest, whatever the interest is, if it's 30% or 10% or 2%, don't ever go over that. Just draw out the interest at the end of the year. You'll be surprised how much you make and never touch that $1 million. You got to have $1 million. And you got to find a bank that's got a high interest rate, but you can make $60,000, $70,000 a year just drawing interest off of that money. So do that and then blow the rest. Then you'll always be covered. Finances by Jake. You're welcome. April says, good to see you, Boyd. John says, I just walked my dog. I put his boots on so he didn't stick to the ground icy. You know dogs don't wear boots right. They don't like them. Don't do that. Don't put boots on your dog. Let him run barefooted. He's not going to stick to the ground. He has pads on the bottom of his feet that are full of dirt. They won't stick. But if he licks the ground, he's in trouble. You could put a boot on his face, I suppose. Don't put it on his feet. He's a dog. He didn't know what to do with that. That's why they always do that when you put shoes and socks on them. Freaks them out. Cruelty. Amanda says, LOL, John. Aaron says, is the power of love. Nice. Yes, that's Huey Lewis. The power of love. Yep. I used to play that song. I've done a few Huey Lewis songs. I can't remember them now, but I've done them. Famous ones, popular ones. One of them was that one. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. That's not Huey Lewis, but it's somebody like Huey Lewis. Trying to think of who it is. He's got slick back hair and a mustache. There's a woman with him. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Who does that? Does anybody know? April says, nice, Jake. Remember two-stepping. Remember two-stepping to that. Yes, we used to dance the two-step to whatever song she's talking about. I would imagine it was Oceanfront Property, because that's a two-step song. And I used to be quite good at it back in the day when I had long legs and wore cowboy boots. Now I don't wear cowboy boots, and my legs are short, so I can't two-step anymore. I can one-step, though. Spin around in circles like a cowboy. I can even stand like that, bow-legged, like Yosemite Sam. Robert Palmer. That's who it was. Thank you, Amanda. Oh, let's see. Cosmo says, I'm about to go Roman Reigns. Whatever that means. I'm about to go Roman Reigns on Jake. Acknowledge me. I did acknowledge you like 4 times. I said, hey, Cosmo, you're just not listening because I'm talking very fast because I'm trying to get to the bottom of the chat before I run out of daylight or darkness, whatever. You know, it's 11 o'clock. I've been working all day, so I'm trying to get through. April says, well, we're about to eat, y'all, at 11 o'clock. Weird. I love you all true. Smiley faces and hearts. Well, we love you too, April. Enjoy whatever it is you're going to eat at 11 o'clock at night. And come see us tomorrow night for some politics. If we make it home, as tomorrow's Mandy's birthday, so we may not make it home. And if that's the case, I can't very well get on the computer if I'm not here. So if I'm not here, don't get upset. I'm celebrating birthday. I'll be back Sunday. April says, have a great night and weekend. And you too. And thank you guys for the hat and the jacket and all the other stuff. God bless you. Enjoy your dinner. Tell Kevin we said we love him and we miss him, and we'll see y'all Sunday or Saturday, possibly. Cosmo says, we love you, but don't eat us. Cosmo, she can't eat us. We're on the other side of the internet. She's in Florida. How could she eat you? Don't be scared. Triskaidekaphobia is not real, man. Amanda says, what are you eating, April? Enjoy. I'm starving. What are you eating, says Mandy. What kind of food you got going on over there? You got any yams? John H. says, that coffee must be good. It's kind of good, but it's kind of sticky, too. My lips are sticking together. My teeth are loose, so I can barely talk, and my lips are sticking together, so it's not good. I think it has too much sugar in it. Patty says, thank you. Music is a fix for anything. I enjoyed it. Well, I hope you did. And I hope that it repairs your soul in some fashion. I hope that you enjoy the journey I took you on and didn't find it to be too strange, because I do jump around a bit. But, you know, I'm bored with it, so I got to do something. And I really hope that you feel better tonight, Patty. I really do. And I hope that you can wake up happy in the morning and looking forward to doing it again Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Wednesday night, Friday night. You know, the drill. Amanda says, I'll see you tomorrow night, April. Love you. Heart, and smiley face with big eyes. And Amanda says, good night, Patty. I don't think Patty's leaving. She was just enjoying the music. I might be wrong. Christine says, Fireheart. That would be painful. Cosmo says he played at a trail ride here. I have, yep. Or are you talking about David Allen Coe? I played at a trail ride there too, so it may have been the same one. I have pictures of him. He says the whole time he's getting old. Yep, I'm 62 years old now, and then he'll play a song like, Will you remember me? Will you remember me? That's what I'm talking about when my life runs out. Will you remember me? I was the guy that could drink you under the table. I was the last one standing when the whiskey was gone. I was always ready, willing, and able. I am the guy who said you never call me by my name. I'm the guy your mama warned you about. I was everything you wanted to be. Yeah, I made my living robbing banks. I was public enemy number 3. But I did my time, I paid my dues. Now all I want to know is before I die and I sing a song, will you remember me? Will you remember me? Will you remember me? That's what I'm talking about when my life runs out. Will you remember me? Lately I've been spending lots of time with my kids, telling them stories about the things that we did when we were a family, such a long time ago. I've answered their questions till I'm blue in the face. So many things I wish time could erase, but I just tell them the truth, 'cause they ain't too young to know. Single father, part-time mother. When I'm not one, I am the other. You used to be my full-time lover. Now I'm a single father and a part-time mother. Lately I've been spending lots of time with my boy. There's no doubt about it, he's my pride and joy. But one day he'll wake up and I won't have him no more. So many things I wish time could erase. So many times I wish I could not face. So I just took him to McDonald's, ate on the living room floor. Single father, hey, part-time mother. When I'm not one, I am the other. You used to be my full-time lover. I'm a single father and a part-time mother. There you go. That's David Allicoe in a nutshell. That's what happens when you go see him. He don't play songs. He plays a song from start to finish, and he just adds songs to it while he's going. Like he might just go, I'm an Ohio boy. I'm an Ohio boy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm all out. I'm an Ohio boy. And you're like, that's not even a song. You just made that up. But then he'll go, hardest thing I'll ever have to do is holding her while loving you. And the second hardest thing I'll ever do is loving here, leaving here without you. She's been good to me. I ain't been around. I've been out running around. She came back from town. Then they'll go, I've got a couple more years on you, baby, that's all. I've had more chances to ride, more chances to fall. He never is really that bottom end singer like Merle Haggard. He kind of stays pitchy, but that's David Alico. He's got like a talky voice, and he does good with that, but he's not really good at articulating singing like Merle Haggard is. So, got to stay away from that stuff, David. And he's like 70 now, so he probably ain't doing that anymore either. But I've had the pleasure of standing there watching him do it. I've got pictures of that. I've got pictures with Danny Shirley from Confederate Railroad out there signing autographs and stuff. It's great. Cosmo says he played at the... I read that one. He's getting old. He is getting old. But he sings about getting old. What about David Alico? Go watch David Alico live at Billy Bob's in Texas. That's probably the best concert he's ever done. Best band, best performance, best songs. Go check it out. Live at Billy Bob's in Texas, David Alico. Picture of it's a hand holding the guitar. Cosmo says he sat the whole time. I sat the whole time. What's wrong with that? I have a stool on stage. I lean up against it. I don't actually sit on it, but my back hurts. I'm old, man. I gotta sit down sometimes. I get up and rock too. I let my hair down and head bang and all that. Then I go sit down on my stool and pretend like I'm playing a really tough lead, so I gotta lean back. That's what it's for. And then occasionally somebody goes, "Oh, he's old. I know what he's doing." Resting his back. Amanda says, LOL, Cosmo. Hell, Jake has a stool on stage too. See, I told you. Cosmo says, smiley face. I'm older. Man, he has more gray. That's because I'm wiser. Much more, though. Not much more. Oh, a lot more. Not only do I have more gray, but my hair's longer, so it's double gray. You just got a bald head, so very little gray. All your gray is right here on your beard. You got that big block head, so where's all that hair going to go? Nowhere. Right here. So I got you beat. And you are older by what? 4 years? 5 years? I'm older by a decade or a millennia, whatever. Depends. Amanda says, LOL. Well, the gray is just wisdom streaks, right? Or, you know, alimony, car payment, that sort of thing. Amanda says that gray mustache is sexy as hell. That is a nice mustache, is it not? I just trimmed it. I hope you appreciate seeing my upper lip because it usually don't make an appearance. Anyway, Mark Gibby's here. Hey, Mark. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. He says, plowing snow today. Got called in from the western North Carolina area for a snow event and then back to disaster area in the mountains. I hope all is good. I hope all is okay. God bless. Mark, I hope you're doing well. Don't get stuck out there, man. It's cold and you're doing God's work. Just take it slow. Clear the roads. Don't get stuck. Don't try to save anybody. Let the professionals do that, and you just keep the roads going, salted or whatever. It's not snowing here, by the way. Cosmo says, I have more gray in my goatee than in my mustache. My mustache is my goatee, and it's gray. The carpets match the drape, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, baby, I am that old. My hair is turned yellow. It's not even gray, it's yellow. Thank you. Thank you, Mama, for making me a redhead so I would grow old and turn yellow. And then everybody could say, man, he's got a dirty mustache. No, it's filthy, buddy. Get it right. Sounds fun, Mark. No snow here yet. Yeah, bring some of that snow down this way and throw it over the window so she thinks it's snowing outside. His entire face is gray. Yep, all that. You ain't supposed to tell people that. You're supposed to tell people I'm young and virile and, you know, endowed. Mark Gibby says, just checking in. I still watch and listen every chance I get. Keep up the good work. Well, Mark, God bless you, sir. I said, see, CC Rider. I said, see what you have done now. I said, see, CC Rider. Remember that song? Get to the bottom and finish. Look, I'm getting editorials. Look at this. Get to the bottom and finish already. That's hilarious. She isn't even my producer, and she's telling me Wrap it up. Okay. God, good gracious. We still got 30 minutes for your birthday. I'm trying to keep them all here until it's your birthday so we can all sing you happy birthday. His entire face is gray heart with a gray heart. Mark Gibby says, I read all that. Okay. Amanda says, awesome. Thanks, Mark. And Dana says, happy birthday, dear Dana. Tomorrow it's at midnight. Happy birthday to you. We'll get there. We got to learn the words. Snake Farm says, batshit crazy. You just make up words and yell them out loud? Or is that a song title? I don't know it. Snake Farm? Cosmo says, happy birthday tomorrow, Amanda. 25 looks good on you, right? Flirt. 25 and, her knees. Another 25 and another. No. I'm just kidding, Amanda. She's not in there right now, so she can't hear me. Amanda says, thank you, Dana Hun. Heart exclamation point. Thank you. Amanda, thanks, Cosmo. I guess you could hear me. I wish I was still 25. I'm in the doghouse now. I'm sleeping on the couch. Not good. Amanda says I'm 25 and holding 19. Yeah. And that finger, maybe. I'm 25 3 times over. So, or at least 2 times over. 2 times over. That's it. Let's see. Dana says, I like the number 11. I like the number 77. I like the number 11. There is something special about this number. My personal life events in my life, hopefully, with the 11. Okay, well, the number 11 is significant because it is 2 ones. It is also a teen number, but it doesn't carry the moniker teen. It's the only one that we don't call 11 teen or 12. Forget what I'm saying. Anyway, it's the one past 10. Well, most cultures count in groups of 10s or 12s or 60s. Very few people count in 11s, but if you counted in 11s, you'd have 11, 22, so forth and so on. But it is significant. 1 is significant of beginnings. So you got 2 ones, that's 2 beginnings. That's 2 shy of 13, which is Triskaidekaphobia. Smell is the fish in Cali, says Amanda. Speaking of Nirvana. Anyway, I thought that said smells like Teen Spirit, but it didn't. It said smells like fish in California. Christine says, I was born in 1985. Jesus Christ, man, I was working at a job in 1985. I remember. I know what was on the radio in 1985. It was this. Roll on highway, roll on long, roll on daddy till you get back home. Roll on family, roll on crew, roll on daddy like I ask you to do. Roll on 18-wheeler, roll on. Roll on! 18-wheeler. Remember that? That's a good song. 1985 was a great year. I was working during the day and breakdancing at night. I wore white shirts with black magic marker all over it, and we'd dance in parking lots. Yeah, me, breakdancer. That was me, Michael Jackson breakdancing. I could do that, but I don't know the words. I could do all that R&B from those eras, but I don't know the words because I don't sing R&B. So why I learned the words. Sound Division. Of whom are you talking about? Sound Division. I'm talking about anybody that understands the meaning of the number 13 or the number 42.9, which is pretty close to the key of A. Pretty close. It's not quite there. 42.9 is actually 440.44. That note. But there's a big thing in the world about numbers. 12 appears a lot, 6 appears a lot, 3, 9 appears a lot. Nikola Tesla, a guy we talked about earlier, said that if you want the keys to the universe, if you want to understand God's creation and touch his fingerprints, understand the relationship between 3, 6, and 9, there you'll find the answer. Now, what did he know that we don't? The guy basically invented electricity, and everything you have today that uses it came out of his head one way or another. And what they said he didn't invent, that somebody else invented, later recanted and said he did invent it, and they stole it, and they gave him credit for it anyway. He was that smart. He may not have been human, but he understood some stuff. Of course, he also said that he was in love with a pigeon and that he was talking to people on Mars. So, go figure. But from what I understand, the pigeon was quite good in bed. Anyway, sound division, 200 milligrams, though, says Cosmo. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm getting drug vibes, though. I got extra sound division. What does that mean? Is that like a band? Is that a bar you're going to? Sound division. 200 milligrams. You're on drugs? What's up? Batshit Crazy says background. IZ. Use all. I don't know what that means. You're just speaking a different language, Batshit Crazy. I think you know what it means, but me and my split personality, we don't know what it means. Void says they should call him Gavin Newscam. I think they do, Void, among other things. I think Newscam is on there. They do it on Fox News anyway. John H. says, happy birthday, Amanda. Have a best birthday ever tomorrow. Happy birthday to you in 30 minutes. Happy birthday to you in 30 minutes. Happy birthday, Amanda, in 30 minutes. Happy birthday from Untethered Live to you in 30 minutes. May you get some tonight. May you get some tonight. May you get some tonight. And by some, I mean Jake, not birthday cake, you pervert. Happy birthday to you. I can't go high, so I'll go low. There you go. Happy birthday. I hope that you turn 43, relatively, spatially comparative to turning 42, 45, whatever. How old are you? I don't even know how old you are. You're in your 40s early. I know that. You're 7 years younger than me. I know that. Let's do the math real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was a grown man when you were 14? That can't be right. How old are you? Hello? 44, thank God. Whew, for a minute there, I thought I was a child molester. That's not good. Cradle robber. No, I was 18. That's it. We're okay. Cosmo says himself, I think, Dana. Are you saying I'm talking to myself? I'm not talking to myself. There's a camera right there, and there's a lot of people on the other side of it. I can see you where you're sitting at. Yes, you're on that little brown couch right there. I see you in your underwear. Don't hide from me. Don't cover up now. I'm looking at you. I've been looking at you all night. Crazy dude. Amanda says, hi, sound welcome. Did somebody come in I didn't see? Oh, I see. Sound division. Okay, that makes sense. This guy forgot to take his pills. No. I'm naturally this way. I was wondering what sound division was. I kept hearing people say it, and I didn't see him come in, so I apologize. Sound division, welcome. Let me see if I can scroll back up and see where I lost the plot. Blow snow today. Yep, I read that. Entire face is gray. I read that. Just checking. Yep. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I guess that's the only place he spoke. Right there. This guy forgot to take his pills. Well, no, I have a split personality. See? Roses are red and violets are blue. I'm schizophrenic and so am I. There you go. Anyway, it's fine. I'm not manic. I'm just exhausted. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of this chat, which is halfway at 11:28. Halfway. So I sang a few songs, and this is what happens. Now I got to hurry up and get to the bottom. Sound Division, welcome to the show. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you? Where you from? What do you want to talk about? We'll do this again tomorrow night, too. Christine says, I was born in 1985, and I read that one. Don't have any gray hair. I like it. When I'm going to get gray, it's coming soon. I can feel it. Not necessarily, Christine. You can fight the man and go get some, wash that gray right out of your hair. Apparently, it works quite nice. You put it on with a toothbrush, though. But if you can get through that humiliation, you can walk outside looking like you just put shoe polish on your head. Nobody will ever suspect a thing. Dana says, by the way, look at all the old men with black hair now. You'll fit right in. Dana says, Sound Division, of whom are you talking? I think he's talking about me, Dana. I haven't taken my pills because I'm apparently manic and crazy. They don't understand this is how I am. And it never turns off, Sound Division. Never. Not even when I'm asleep. She told me I hollered at her about putting the whale back in the water last night, or the walrus or something. No idea what I was dreaming about. But I was yelling at her about it, I know that. Cosmo says, I got extra Sound Division, 200 milligrams though. I hear you. Now that makes sense. I don't want any. I have Tylenol. That's all I take. Because if I take anything else, it works opposite on me as it does everybody else, and I end up taking a Alka-Seltzer Plus and being passed out for 3 days. That's not good. I still don't understand the 𝕂𝕗𝕗𝕗𝕗𝕗𝕗𝕗𝕗. I don't know what that means. Background is 𝕂𝕗𝕗𝕗. Unless you're saying unusual, which you misspelled it twice. Void says they should call him Gavin Newscomb, and they should. Happy birthday, Amanda. Have a best birthday ever with lots of stars or whatever that is. Cosmo says himself, I think, Dana. Yes. Now all that makes sense now. Amanda says, hi, Sound. Welcome. You never heard of anyone having a good time, right? You never seen anybody showing off for his crowd? I have a crowd. It's not big, but it's mine. And I'm showing off. Monkey Juice is here. Monkey Juice, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. How are you, buddy? He says, have you seen the videos? 100 miles per hour winds? Nothing was going to stop it. You talking about the fire in California? Yes, I understand. Nothing could stop it because it's a fire, and fires consume, right? The trick is to not let it get started. They had a guy, I don't know how long ago it was. I don't know if they let him retire, if they put him in prison for knowing something he shouldn't know. Maybe the CIA's after him, I don't know. But his name was Smokey, and he would come on TV and tell you, only you can stop forest fires. Where's that guy at? Because apparently he knew how to stop this. Go find that guy. You'll be all right. Dana says, Cosmo, thumbs up and smiley face. Christine says, I was talking about a forest, not the residential areas. All residential areas are living spaces. Should be cleaned, I agree. Well, any forest that is around living spaces should also be cleaned. It's called deforestation. Unless you're in the forest, in which case it doesn't really matter now, does it? But if you're up close to houses, all of that needs to be woods, not forest. Woods is cleaned. People go in there and clean it. Amanda says, hi, Monkey. Monkey Juice says, hi, Amanda. Amanda says, how was your Christmas and New Year's, Bucky? Bananas. That's what it was. Cosmo says, Christine, I was 15 in 1985. I was like 7 or 8, somewhere around there. Yes, I had a job then. I've literally been working all my life. I don't think I ever played with toys. My first toy was a guitar, so go figure. I probably had toys, but I don't recall being much of a toy player. I'd rather run out in the woods, build something. Monkey Juice says hurricanes of embers instead of rain. That's got to be terrifying, Monkey Juice. How close are you to the fires? Are you in any danger? Or are you at a safe enough distance that you can marvel at it without losing your house? Void Adventure says California is the only place that you really want to be, so we loaded up the truck and he moved to Beverly. It's the only state that doesn't take care of its land and then wonders why it's on fire all the time. Right, well, it's not only that they don't take care of it, they're actively working against it. For example, there's plenty of water that was there in a reservoir for things like this. And Gavin Newsom took it all and diverted it into the ocean. Why? Because of a little fish about that big. All Californians' lives are being risked because of a fish that big that only grows in one place. Probably shouldn't even be there. Maybe they should move it instead of diverting all the water. So now all your water's gone, and you have no water to fight the fires. That's why there are firemen out there putting it out, right? So then you got the added bonus of forestation, which means the fire has fuel. And that fire and that fuel leads to that house. And then Chris Christopherson don't have a house anymore, or whoever lives there. Mel Gibson don't have a house anymore. Joe Rogan don't have a house anymore because all of that forestation. It's not good. This is not a good situation. It's a pretty big fire. The Palisades are on fire. That's where all the rich people live. If their houses are burning, the poor people don't have a chance. When it catches fire, they're just going to be gone. Nobody will even talk about them on the news. And then Monkey Juice says, when has North Carolina had 100-mile-per-hour winds? Quite a few times. We've had hurricanes here. I had an F5 hurricane run right down the little canal right beside my house and knock down everything in the neighborhood except my house, because I'm an employee of God, so he looks out for my house. But other than that, the rest of the neighborhood was fried. That was a while back. F5, if you watch the movie Twisters, like the vendor of God, that's well over 300-mile-an-hour winds. So yeah, I've been in that situation before, Monkey Juice. Void Adventure says, I think they had a Category 5 hurricane. I've been in one of those, too. I was in Hurricane Andrew, roofing houses. I could look up across the way. Everything's flat in Florida, so you can see for a long way. I could look up and see roofs flying up in the air from the hurricane, damaging roofs that I just fixed Monday, knowing I'd be back there in 2 weeks to fix it again. It's like I was printing money. Hurricane Andrew. I spent 9 months down there, and I came back with a big fat stack because they didn't wait. If you just waited a week, you only had to do this once. They wanted it done now, so we'd fix it and then come back a week later and fix it again. That's what Homestead was all about. All them people living down there in tents, construction workers, getting that government money. That's where I stopped and asked the guy that was homeless with the sign if he wanted a job for $15 an hour, and he told me to screw myself. He made more standing there than I did all week, a day, and that he was getting in a very fancy car to drive home that night. That's why I don't give bums dollars, but I do help people. Christine Marshall says 1970 is cool. Yeah, 1970 was great. That's when the tube socks and the little shorty shorts came out, and girls were always on skates. For whatever reason, I don't know, because they weren't going anywhere, but they had to have wheels. And the Flintstones was everywhere. Monkey Juice says, compost, leaves do turn into dirt. No, compost turns into dirt. You require a living thing to go on top of that plant to make dirt. Dirt is a living organism. Plants are not alive. Plants wither, they don't die, which means they're not alive because they're not breathing. Unless you count carbon dioxide, which is actually exhaling. You have to have something there to make things grow. If you just put leaves down, it will not turn to dirt, promise. Now, if you put leaves plus some scraps from your table, yes, that will turn to dirt. And the leaves will provide nutrients for the dirt. But the leaf itself will not turn to dirt. We go back to the dirt from whence we came. Leaves did not come from the dirt, therefore they don't go back to the dirt. They go back to dust, which is like skin cells. Not literally, figuratively. Void says, but that's still worm poop. Dirt is not worm poop. Who told you that? Dirt is fish poop if it's sand. If it's dirt, it came from the earth. Sand, if you got diatomaceous dirt, which is also a big word, that's full of diatoms, which is a little tiny critter that looks like a square, or a diamond maybe. They have that. It looks like dust to us, like concrete dust, but it's diatomaceous earth, and it's full of interesting effects. You can use it to plant things. You can use it to kill things. Diatomaceous earth is very interesting. Look it up, and there's several kinds. But if it's just dirt, then it's full of nitrogen and oxygen and niacin and a few other things that I can't remember off the top of my head because I'm not one of those guys, what do you call them, chemist, but that's dirt. Plants are full of vegetable type things, not living type things. According to the Bible, plants are not alive. Whatever has the breath of life in it is alive. That means breathing with lungs. Amanda says, even Florida burns all the time for wildfire control. Right. Well, most states do. That's what my point was about burning off fields. Boyd says, worms eat the leaves and then poop out dirt. Well, they poop out sand. They poop out silica, which is a crystal sand, like beach sand, which has no living thing in it. It is just sand. It's just silicone crystals. You can't grow anything in sand. So fish food, they get all the nutrients out of it when they poop. There's nothing left in it when it comes out. But that's why you go to Hawaii and there's beaches that are blue and there's beaches that are red and there's beaches that are brown, there's beaches that are green, because different fish poop out that sand. I know that sounds weird, but look it up. I'm not wrong. Cosmo says Georgia does also. Does what? Have diatomaceous earth or burn off fields? I gotta mix another drink, says Cosmo. Are you drinking tonight, buddy? Are you getting hammered with Jake tonight? Excellent. I'll get hammered right with you, only not. But you get hammered and I'll watch. I'll talk really fast. You get drunk. We'll blame it on me for the wife. Monkey says, fires were jumping roads. Controlled burns don't solve anything. You're wrong, Monkey Juice. We don't have forest fires in North Carolina at all. It gets plenty hot here. What's the problem? We know why we don't have forest fires here. It's not a mystery. Because we control burn the things that need to be burned. We don't leave it there. If you leave it there and then ignore it, it will eventually become a fire hazard. That's the way fires work. They need fuel. You give them fuel, they burn stuff. It's not a racist fire. It's not out to get you. It's just doing what fires do. It just burns. And it'll burn till there's nothing left to burn or until somebody puts it out. Amanda says, drink one for me too, Cosmo. What you drinking? Well, why are you going to take one if you don't even know what he's drinking? He could slip you a Mickey. That's not very wise. Find out what he's drinking before you ask for a drink. Jesus. Captain Morgan and Coke. Well, there you go. Is there got any Mickeys in it there, Cosmo? If not, give her one. Amanda says, well, if California wasn't worried about saving smell, then they would have plenty of water to control stuff. I think you meant something else. They would have plenty of water to control stuff, and they need to clean up. If they weren't worried about saving smell. Smelt fish, the little tiny fish that I was telling you about. They're called smelts. Got it. I forgot that. Capitalize that next time because that's a name, not a word. Void Adventure says, I feel that if Trump, capitalize Trump, that's a name too, not a word, just splits California. See, you capitalize California. Why don't you capitalize Trump? Are you a racist? Are you a Trump hater? You got Trump derangement syndrome there, Void? I'm just messing with you, man. I'm Dark MAGA and tonight. He says if Trump just splits California into 6 different states, we'll see a big improvement over there. I.e., hopefully, they start taking care of the land. Well, it's funny you should mention that because they've been voting on that for the last year or two to succeed from the rest of the United States, which would be hilarious because their military bases belong to us. And if they secede, they have to give that back or allow them to occupy their country because they'll be their own country then. And then they would have to have their own military of woke nonsense people that don't know how to shoot guns. So let's see how that works out, California. Go ahead. It's funny. Hilarious. It'd be like Chaz, but with an army. Amanda says, nice, Cosmo. I'm a Southern Comfort and Pepsi or Sprite. Mood depends on person. Well, Southern Comfort has that liquor taste, and I don't like it. It's dark liquor. If I'm going to drink it, it needs to be tequila or something white. Monkey Juice says 100 mile per hour of embers? That's impossible. No, it's not. Might be impossible for the ember, but it's not impossible for the wind, I promise. The ember might blow out at that speed and just be coal or stick. But if it can stay lit, it is possible. Boyd says, very possible. Yeah, okay, Void, says Monkey Juice. Cosmo says, I like that also. Tequila? Me too. He drinks tequila. She talks dirty in Spanish. She wears sombreros and he drinks a dirty bandana. Wears a dirty bandana, not drinks one. What's wrong with you, Jake? Can't even sing songs right no more. Amanda says, and they're out of water. Well, most of what's burning is by the water or the ocean. Why not pump it out of the ocean? I'm just saying. Well, it's because that would be illegal because it's salty water and they can't desalinate water, obviously. That's what they'll tell you, is not desalinated. Well, I don't care. You're putting out a fire with it. I don't care if I can drink it or not. Weird. They're a weird state. I stay away from California. I had the chance to go last year. Not for me. Cosmo says it might kill the fish, Amanda. Right, the little smelt, the little fish about that big that they're trying to save. They're trading all Californians for a little fish that only lives in one place. Think about that next time you go into bed, California. Think about your governor who would trade your life without even consulting you first over a little fish. And if you're okay with that, you kind of got what's coming to you. That's all I'm saying. Monkey Juice says, just like Mexico paying for the wall. That was hyperbolic, and you know it was. They kind of did pay for the wall in that they provided military to protect that wall and to keep it upright on their side while Trump was in office for free. That is paying for the wall. But I understand where you're coming from. You wanted to see them hand him a check, and that's what he kind of led you to believe. So I get that. But Trump's running a country and trying to win an election. If I were trying to win an election, I would tell you whatever you wanted to hear. And then when you voted for me, I would do the best I could to give you whatever you wanted. But that doesn't mean I will, because there's circumstances involved, which means grown-ups get elected, and then we go find out what the damage is, and then we get away with what we can get away with, and we deal on what we can deal with, and then we don't do the stuff that'll get us in trouble. So, But for an election, campaigning, you tell them whatever they want to hear, and they were chanting, build that wall, so he's like, I'll build a wall then, and I'll make Mexico pay for it. What the hell? Well, it didn't work that way, but they did pay for it, kind of, so you can give them that, kind of, a little bit, whatever. Amanda says, you tried Crown Royal apple? So yummy. I don't want any kind of fruit in my liquor. That includes Crown Royal. Anything. I don't want Crown Royal because it has a yucky taste. I like tequila. I might drink scotch. I don't know. But from what I've tried so far, that's not my thing either. I've tried vodka and I liked it, but then I got drunk and got sick, and then I haven't been able to stand the smell of it since then. So tequila's it. Lime. Tequila and lime. No apples. No lemons. Just lime. Monkey Juice says, read that one. Void says, if you are at a height of 300,000 feet exactly, there's enough oxygen and friction to keep an ember going at a constant speed of 100 miles per hour for a year. Really? Exactly 300,000 feet. So, if California grows a mountain that's 300,000 feet high, then we can worry about trees that can't grow above a certain altitude, which I'm guessing is lower than 300,000 feet. We don't have to worry about them burning down, right? Because the embers would just be circling the top of that mountain at 100 miles an hour. Yes, oxygen gets thinner as you go up, and yes, things will burn purer as you go up. But there's a give and take. As you go up and things get easier to burn, they get harder to burn because there's no oxygen up there. You have to have oxygen, you have to have nitrogen, you have to have a fuel, or you don't have a fire. Fuel, oxygen. That's it. A spark. If you don't have those things, you don't have fire. So if you're 300,000 feet in the air, you're not firing anything. Nothing will burn up there. Why? Because there's nothing growing up there to burn. You might be able to hold an ember or be thrown off the mountain at 100 miles an hour with the ember in your hand. But, Monkey Juice says, Void says, for a year. I got that. Cosmo says that's why they don't have water now, because they diverted it all to the ocean. The water they had put up, they had reservoirs. There's a big lake up there. I don't know if you're aware of that or not. It's right up above San Francisco. All they got to do is drain it down. There's a pipe going to it and everything, but they just won't let them have that water. So they have to get whatever's coming out of the L.A. River, and they've diverted all that to the ocean. So, damn that. I wouldn't live there. I don't want to live anywhere where the governor's actively trying to kill me. I don't want to be there. I want to live somewhere where the governor doesn't know who I am. That's a good place. Cosmo says, I love Apple Crown. Well, you know, those who like fruity drinks. I'm not that guy. I want my drink in a dirty glass, strong and bitter, like I like my women, slightly confusing. Christine says, I disagree when it comes to the forest management topic. I understand, Christine, that's fine. You don't have to believe everything I believe. I agree with that because I live in a forest. But, you know, I don't live in California, so I don't know everything. That's just my opinion. We can be friends and have different opinions. It's okay. I'm all right with that, if you are. Just don't get all woke on me and start calling me a Nazi because I think we should rake. You know what I'm saying? Amanda says, I don't know why they don't just make a fish farm for the damn fish and save the state and the people and the homes. Oh, wait, I know. Population control, shaking my head. Well, it seems like if there's only one place this fish lives, and there ain't that many of them, maybe an aquarium might be a good idea, a good alternative to what's happening now. They're not thinking like that, though. They're thinking about budgets, and they're thinking about donations, and they're thinking about boards and things like that. They're not thinking about intelligent ways to solve problems, which is what's wrong with this world. Think about where you live. You live in the upside down. Everything is fallen. Everything is wrong. Everything is backwards. You will not find common sense solutions in this world unless you provide them, because this world wants to break. Christine says, don't mess with the ecosystem. Why not? Why not? You think you could affect the ecosystem? Man, you're awful tough. Climate's been trying to do that for 1 billion years and it ain't managed it. But you think a person can go in there and change the ecosystem because of what? Moving an animal? Come on, man. Cosmo says, I have to drink apples with Mountain Dew. That's disgusting, brother. Don't you dare. I'm pretty sure it's in the Bible. You're not supposed to put anything in Mountain Dew but Mountain Dew. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew right now. Don't you threaten me with an apple. What's wrong with you? Georgia people. Crazy. Amanda says, yep, Cosmo. Don't let me catch you putting an apple in my Mountain Dew. That'll cause a fight the likes of which you won't survive. I didn't mean it that way. I mean, she wouldn't survive it because of the apple, not because of me. Amanda says, yes, Cosmo. And Batshit Crazy says, Virginia, that's BS. Several thousand-hour multi-com pilot. And you. Me? I didn't do anything. Batshit Crazy. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the drones that are flying over New Jersey? That's not Virginia, but I don't know what you're referring to. Monkey Jew says water was not stopping this inferno. No way, really. How do most firefighters stop fires? Just asking. Poor friend. When you go to a fire department, what do you expect them to do with the fire department? Water, maybe? They have big trucks, big tanks, and helicopters with big tanks, and they bring in water, and they spray the fire until it stops firing. They can't do that because they don't have any water. So you saying that there's no way water's going to stop this fire, you would be incorrect. Because if you had enough water, most definitely stop that fire. I don't know where you're going to get all that water from, because there ain't enough there to do it. But if you had it, which you used to, you could stop this fire. You did used to. Go back and look at your history books. Before Trump won, there was water in reserves for California. And they were bickering over land rights. It's the only thing. There's one pipe that goes into California by way of Nevada. And that pipe runs everything, right? There's a big lake up in Canada, which is why Trump wants to work with Canada. Think about it. Think about what you hear and then apply it to the world you live in. Why does Trump want to make Canada a 51st state? Because they got water and they're above us. See how that works? Snow melts, water comes down. The Midwest needs water. Makes sense to me. Fixing America. Why does he want the Gulf of Mexico? Because it's in America and it doesn't touch Mexico. That's why. Why does he want Greenland? Because it's strategic for China and Russia. Makes sense to me. Why is it a problem? I'm not even especially right-wing. I'm dark MAGA, but that's beside the point. It makes sense. If I were the leader, those are the things I would do. Common sense stuff that I could get away with and not get killed by the CIA. I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Christine says, you rake leaves into a pile and they call that a compost pile. Well, they might, but they'd be incorrect because compost has food in it that's rotting, not leaves. Leaves don't rot. They just smolder. If they rot, they turn into mulch, and then they turn into dust, and then they turn into unusable material like what's under your house right now. If you've ever been under your house, go under there, especially if you've had a new floor put in, and see what's under there, and you'll understand. Mold is a form of dead leaves. That's where it comes from. There you go. If you rake a pile of leaves, it'll stay there as a pile of leaves and do nothing for your lifetime, I promise, until you pick them up and put them in a garbage bag, in which case they will then be fodder for a garbage man to make money. Or you could sell them, sell pine straw to florists. You could do that. Amanda says apple is good with Pepsi, too. What is it with you guys and apples? Apple is good with apple. You only eat an apple because you're hungry and you need some vitamin C or something. You don't eat apples because they're good. Ugh. It's like a banana. Who enjoys a banana? You ought to put bananas in your cereal. I don't want bananas. I want cereal. That's why I didn't put a banana in it. Weird people. We ought to put that banana on a sandwich. Bread and banana are two different things. I don't want banana on my bread. It's weird. What's wrong with you? Well, you put tomatoes on there. That's not... Tomatoes are a vegetable, not a fruit. A fruit goes in your mouth by itself. A vegetable goes on a sandwich. Well, technically, I don't want to hear technically. I've been eating tomatoes all my life. They're salty. They're not fruit, but they got skin and seeds. I give up. Just make me toast, okay? Simple. People. I am misanthropic. There's another big word. Misanthrope. What does that mean? Christine says, Amanda says, Void says, best mix. Have you tried Sprite and orange juice? It's interesting flavor, but not bad. Well, Sprite and orange juice are biochemically the same thing, only one's with orange and the other with lime, but they both have water in them. One has seltzer, but the other one has sugar, so it evens out. That would just be like a big, thick Sprite with a little bit of an orangey flavor or pulp, because they're basically the same thing as lime and water. Orange juice is orange and water. Whatever. Imagine it's good. You ever think about taking that and then put sherbet in it and then eating it with a spoon? That would be good. Maybe some bananas and an apple. Put that in there. While you're at it, take some leaves and put that in your pipe and smoke it. Why don't you do that? Amanda says they get ahead of it with water. They can slow it or stop it. Well, yeah, you could put out a fire. If it rains, it'll put it out. If it rains long enough, but it don't, because their climate is too good. Because they live in California, sunny California, which never rains. But climate is changing. So bad that it might rain one day and put out that big fire they got going there. Amanda says they got ahead. I read that one. I don't know why I keep doing it. I need new glasses, probably. Cosmo says Jake is way behind 𝕠𝕠. Yes, but I'm trying to catch up, and I'm dedicated to my job. You should appreciate that. And Super Chat. Christine Marshall says, the process of decomposing is what provides the nutrients, is all. I was trying to say you don't want to mess with that. I didn't mess with that. I said that nutrients come from plants, but nutrients won't turn into compost. Compost is when something rots and puts off gas. That's what compost is. Therefore, you turn it over and make soil out of it. Or plant, use it for fertilizer. It's the gas, it's the nitrogen coming off of the compost, which is rotting, that causes that. You can only get that from food, not plants. You can get nutrients from plants, but you can't get gassing from a plant. You have to have something dead on there for it to do that. That's what a compost is. Compost heap has trash in it, including leftovers. Sometimes a chicken bone. Now I'm hungry. But I'm not messing with that. You're absolutely right. Void Adventure says, I made a mistake this morning, and that's how I know that I love orange juice and Sprite mixed. How in the hell did you accidentally mix Sprite and orange juice? Were you drinking out of both hands? You got both of it on your tongue at the same time? How does that even happen? You got one, how many glasses do you have in front of you? One in a can, one in a glass? Did the bottle tip over? What happened? I'm curious, genuinely. Batshit Crazy says, no, M. Joe's indirectly pay like renters, pay property taxes and mortgages. We do. What are you talking about? M. Jews? Oh, them Jews indirectly pay. I got you. No, everybody pays that. It's called taxes. We get taxed when we get the money. We get taxed when we spend the money. We get taxed when we tax the money. And we get taxed again when we die. So 4 times, 5 times taxed money. That's why we can't get ahead. Kind of want Doge to work out. I'm just saying. Ramaswamy and Musk should really pull some fat off of the IRS and the other things that the government is doing that cost so much money and allow us to have a little bit, because we'd party if we did. And if we partied, the economy would kick back on immediately. As an entertainer, I know this is true. When people have money, they party. Then they pay bills, not the other way around. So if you want the economy fixed, if you want to fix the budget, let Jake run for president, because first thing I would do is package up all the porn that's in Silicon Valley, put it on one of those big airplanes with the big thing in the back where the tanks come out of the back, fill it up with porn, and then fly over to the Middle East and then drop it out the window onto the country, along with VCRs and CD players and DVD players and books, and just drop it all out the back of the plane. And then I would come home and wait for about 6 months. And then I would hire a team of sniper supermodels to go over, scantily clad, of course, and meet with their leaders, in which case the whole country would crumble at my feet and ask for more porn. And the war would be over, and then I would solve the deficit by selling that porn to them next time. You're welcome. Now you live with it. Make it slow, though. Don't give it all to them at once. Start out with, like, Skinamax porn, and then work your way up to 2 girls, 1 cup. Don't just start there. Work your way up, because you got to get them addicted to it. And as they get addicted to it, I mean, their women wear burqas. They've never even seen ankles. So you give them a girl in Cinemax that's got her tube top on, that guy is going to be all over that. So you're welcome. You live with it now. Cosmo says China has control of the canal. Which one, Panama? Yeah, because we sold it to them for $1. It's not China, it's Asia, but whatever. We sold it for $1. Jimmy Carter sold Panama Canal for $1. Like, give me $1, it's yours. We don't need it. But, sir, it is strategic located for you to have stuff come into your country without being seen by any other country. Who needs it? Give me $1. I'll use that to put solar panels on the White House and a bowling alley. That's what Jimmy Carter did. Thank you, Jimmy. Guess what? Solar panels, they didn't have the infrastructure for that in 19, whatever year it was. Jimmy Carter was president. I was born. Ford was president. Then came, what? Was it? Nixon was before Ford. Ford, Carter, Reagan. All right, so Reagan was after Carter. So in that little period, 69 to 75, somewhere in that area, Jimmy Carter put solar panels on the White House. For what? Do you know what runs in the White House? Not just lights. They have all kinds of stuff and underground stuff. And why would you put solar panels on the White House? To appear to be green? Makes no sense. But he did. And he also put in a bowling alley so he could play bowling, I guess. Hostages probably didn't think that was funny, but anyway. Iran-Contra probably didn't think that was hilarious. Cosmo says China has become a huge influence in South America. Well, yeah, and everywhere except for here, because they're running the market right now. Think about where your penicillin comes from and where your TV and your everything you have pretty much comes from where? Was it built here? No. If it was, you're lucky. If you have insulin, where does it come from? If you got cancer meds, where do they come from? If you got psych meds, where do they come from? Same thing in Brazil, same thing in South America, same thing in Canada, same thing in Europe. Where do they come from? They come from China. So guess what's going to happen if we go to war with China over, say, I don't know, Taiwan? It's not going to be pretty, and a lot of people are going to die that aren't part of that war because China makes everything, which is why it's important to make America great again and get Trump back in office and get some factories open so that we can build some stuff here. Might cost a little more. It's worth it. Trust me. Maybe some of those people that are coming through the border can work at these factories and it won't cost as much. Maybe we can lower the prices that way. If you want amnesty, use it to build something American made. I think that's a smart move. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just thinking here. I'm not married to any of these ideas. Christine says, that's why I said maybe they should do irrigation. Where's the water going to come from? You don't have any. But I know it will be hard because cleaning it up is just... No people that study these things would never let that happen. Well, yeah, that's true. They would not because of EPA and all the regulations. You can't get in there to clean it up because there's an owl that lives in a tree somewhere in there and maybe a snail. And they just don't want to bother them because they're such heavenly creatures. But meanwhile, you're dying because of inhalation of smoke, and there's no water to put out any big little fires that turn into big fires, or arsonists that turn into big fires. And that little thing's going to die anyway. And then EPA is going to say it's your fault and tax you for it, and then they'll clean it up when it's all burned up and gone. And then you'll have a bunch of new land to sell to new owners. Man, I guess it does work. You just don't get to keep it. Okay? Let's see how Hawaii did the same thing. Go look at Hawaii. Monkey Juice says, sad. It has to be political. I didn't make it political. Don't blame me for that. I am wearing this hat, but that doesn't make it me making it political. I'm responding to it because of common sense. They made it political, not me. But I agree with you, Monkey Juice. It shouldn't be political. It should be get a bucket of water, get Texas involved, get Idaho involved, and let's go put some fires out, you know. But it ain't that way. I guarantee you if I showed up at the border of California with a bucket and said, hey, I'm here to help put out a fire, they would either arrest me or turn me away, but they wouldn't let me in near that fire to help put it out. I promise you that. How do I know? Because people have tried that. Monkey Juice says maybe Joe Biden threw a cigarette out of his limo. Well, he don't smoke, but maybe Hunter did. I don't think so, though. I think it was either just poor management and something got hot and caught on fire, lightning strike, or arson. Whatever. Doesn't matter who started the fire or how. That's irrelevant. Things happen. It's how you handle it that matters. It's that you have a government that'll keep your house from getting burnt down because of something you don't own burning. Your government should step in and fix that. That's what matters. It doesn't matter how the fire started. That's irrelevant. If some kids started it, who cares? Lightning struck. It was an act of God. The government is the actor on stopping it. But they don't. Also, those potholes that you hit on the way to the fire, they should fix that too. And the school you passed, they should teach science and history and math and that thing also. They don't do that either. Government is failing, is what I'm telling you. A lot of citizens are stepping up and taking good ideas that have bad fruit and throwing them out like Donald Trump and agree with most of what he says. But I believe it's a disaster to strip a forest. He's not telling them to strip the forest. He's telling them to clean the forest floor. That's not stripping the forest. Foliage grows upwards. Leaves and dead things lay on the ground. Withered things. I use the word dead because you used the word dead, not because it's actually dead, because it was never actually alive, which is why it doesn't help the forest. There's nothing in it to help the forest. So you got to get it out of there. If you go do your yard the same way, if you don't ever rake your leaves, your grass will die. You understand? That's what's happening to California. Your grass is dying. You got to rake the yard. It's that simple. Amanda says, I heard it was power lines contributing to the fire. I don't know what started it. It doesn't matter what started it. It's irrelevant. Bill Bennett says, good night, Untethered Live family. God bless you all. Bill, God bless you. Thank you. Happy Friday. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope it wasn't too manic for you. I'm all over the place, I know, but my teeth are loose and I'm jacked up on Mountain Dew and coffee, and I've been working all day, and I've got fights fires to put out. So, I hope you're with me there. Cosmo says, we don't strip our forests in Georgia. We burn off the dead stuff, and the wildlife thrives, Christine. Yeah. Well, we live in a place where you can hit a deer with your car on a daily basis, and that's not abnormal. So we understand a little bit about wildlife thriving. We know how to cull deer properly. We don't cull them when they're in heat or when they're rutting. We don't cull the females that haven't had babies yet. We don't cull the babies. We shoot the big ones. But we shoot them. And guess what? They're thriving. You can hit one every day with your car. Why? Why are they thriving? Well, when the population goes into decline, the females start to produce estrus, which causes them to get pregnant and have more litters, right? Which means if you kill one with a gun, the mother will have more babies, replace that deer, and then keep the population strong. Next thing you know, you got overrun with deer, and everybody eats. Imagine that. Because deer is every bit as good as cow, and everybody eats. Nobody's hungry. All my neighbors go hunting, and every one of them have a deer in their refrigerator, including me. And I assure you, that's every bit as good as beef. And I didn't have to kill a cow to get it. No methane whatsoever. You never hear the people in the EPA talk about me, though. Them hunters are bad because they shoot things. But they don't produce any methane. Isn't that good? Well, we got to get rid of the cows because they fart in the air. And next thing you know, global warming. But these people eat deer. They don't fart a lot. They eat soybeans. I thought soybeans were good for you. It's in your coffee. Isn't soybeans good for you? Don't make your dick fall off. But why are you drinking it? California, baby. Anyway, Georgia people understand you got to clean the yard or the grass will die. You got to water the grass if you want it to grow. Simple. And you got to manicure it and cut it if you want it to be green. It's very simple. But that's an illusion. That yard that everybody has in California, that little square yard when you're in a plane, you're up there and you see it and it looks like little checkerboards everywhere. That's an illusion. That's something you have to work at every day to keep it looking like that. If you stop for 1 year, it will be unrecognizable to you as a place where you've ever lived because it will overgrow. But don't let civilization fool you into thinking that you have tamed civilization, because you have not. Just when you think you've got it under control, it will just go, yeet, here's a tsunami. You're done. Now, the octopus could roam the world and take over and start trading stocks and driving NASCAR and watching TV and smoking cigarettes. They'd be better at it. They got 8 arms and brains in each arm. I wonder why they didn't evolve first. They got 8 brains. Neanderthal ain't got nothing on that. It's almost like God did something special, didn't it? We got octopus, and they were put here just to prove that mankind was given by God, because octopuses are smarter. They can turn into cuttlefish. Think about that. Probably can. Cosmo says, I read that one. Why do I keep reading the same thing over and over again? Amanda says, good night, Bill. See you tomorrow. Cosmo says, we had a few. No lack of wildlife. Right on. Monkey Juice says, there are a homeless person arrested, and he's a suspect of what? Starting a fire? That wouldn't surprise me. It doesn't matter who started the fire. I was serious about that. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I mean, you can put the guy in jail if you want to, but it doesn't matter. What matters is your government ain't stopping the fire that he started. Therefore, they're complicit in his crime. Same crime. More fire, more burns, more damage. Because this little thing turned into this big thing when these people should have stopped it. That's their job. What would you say if the cops did not arrest people that escaped from a prison and was running all over Los Angeles? And they knew about it. They knew they were running all over the place, but they were just sitting there going, nope, I'm not doing that. I put them in jail the first time. I'm not doing it twice. What would you say about that cop? $100 says you'd say, defund the police. They're not doing their job. Because their job is to catch criminals regardless of how they feel about it or what kind of danger they're in. Firemen's job is to stop fires regardless of what kind of fire it is. But they don't have any water, so it's not their fault, because they don't have the tools to do the job they were hired to do. Whose job is it then? Trace it back. Well, it's not the fire chief's job, because he's just operating the men. He doesn't handle the water. The governor handles the water, but it's not the governor's fault. Oh, it's Gavin Newsom's fault. Where does he get his orders from? Well, somebody in the world sends out little memos to all the Democrat strongholds, and they get this little ticker tape with the same words on it, and then they all in unison say the exact same thing on every network, verbatim, at the same time, no matter who's watching what channel. So somebody's giving an order that's above all of these other places and all these other people. I don't know who that is. But I assure you, if you find out, you'll know the answer to your question, why can't we stop a firefighter or a wildfire? Because that person doesn't want you to. And Amanda says that's why Florida does their burns, to keep it all neat and tidy, right? Like an illusion. Florida is an illusion. It'll be the first thing to go in the apocalypse. It's just a piece of dirt sticking off of the United States. It will fall off, I promise. Cosmo says yes. Christine says, yep. I know they do that processing a lot of areas, Cosmo. Burning is a lot better than stripping it. That's for sure. Play strips a lot of other nutrients. Play strips a lot? Planes strip a lot? I don't know. That's for sure. Play strips a lot of other nutrients. I don't know what you mean by that. Yes, if you're stripping good living tissue, you're getting rid of good living nutrients. And therefore, all plants will suffer because of that, because their roots are connected. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but the tree is the flower of the organism which is under the earth, right? The grass is the flower. The roots are beneath the earth. That's where all the nutrients are, down there with the mushrooms and the ants and all of that. The sugar, all that biogenesis that takes place with the sun and the leaves, all of that takes place down under the earth in the roots. They photosynthesis, and they send sugars down to the roots, and then the roots send up chlorophyll, and they release a form of carbon dioxide, which we breathe in as carbon monoxide. I may have that backwards. And we need oxygen. They produce oxygen, but they need carbon dioxide, CO2, and we exhale CO2. So it's a symbiotic relationship between plants and animals, right? Therefore, that's why you need to keep the forest clean so they can grow and breathe. Because if they don't breathe, you don't breathe. I'm just saying. Forest in California probably ain't the big deal there. It's probably a rainforest that matters, but it's neither here nor there. Plant a tree, that's what I'm saying. Monkey Juice says retracted. Christine says burning strips a lot of nutrients. Yes, it does. But you're not looking for nutrients when you're burning a field. You're looking for nitrogen, which is produced by fire. You can only get nitrogen from burning. Well, what is nitrogen used for? It's used to grow things fast and big. That's what nitrogen is. They put nitrogen in the dirt when they have cornfields and such. But if you burn the cornfield, you don't need to because it's already in there. That's what burning does. Coal, as it turns out, is good for dirt. Oddly enough, even though it used to be oil. Cosmo says, I need to tell all this to huge, healthy deer. Yeah, you need to go tell that deer to shoot him and then put it on your plate. That's what you need to do. Cosmo says, where do you live, Christine? Not address, but state. I think he lives in California. Smiley face says, Christine. Cosmo says, Amanda, I know what the blue names mean on here, but what about the green? Well, green is a member, which means they paid a little money to see things that I produce that other people don't get to see. And the blue are the people that can kick you out of here or make sure that you do what you're supposed to do. And the white are just people that come in randomly. So I hope that helps. The little J at the end of his name means he's a member. And we're having a healthy argument right now. He is a good friend of mine, and I'm not throwing any shade at him for thinking what he thinks. He's entitled to that. But if I don't push back, he don't respect me because I'm not doing my job, which is to push back at ideas, right? So that's what we're doing. And maybe he'll learn, maybe I'll learn. We'll see. Wagner Santos says, Wagner Brazil. Hello, Wagner. Welcome to the show. Hasta luego. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you, where you from, and what do you like to talk about? And are you scared of 13s? Amanda says, green names are members. They join the channel, and they got a J tag. Cosmo, yeah, that J tag is mine. That's my J. And when they become a member, they get one, and every month it changes. It turns colors. It becomes something new. And then when they reach a certain level, it turns into a big old shield. It's quite nice. Amanda's nearly getting one. Cosmo says, and Dana says, smiley face, clap, clap. Thank you, Dana. Thank you for hanging out with me too, Dana. I hope you're doing well. I hope you got something to contribute to this conversation, because I'm quite frankly out of breath. I've been talking so much. Amanda says, the tag is the little circle with the J in it after the name. I think he got that. It's J tag. Looks like a J in a circle. I think they understood. Maybe I should have put a string on it. Maybe they'd know then. Amanda says, Cosmo says, gotcha. I'm learning. That's right. Hit the join button, and you can do that yourself, Cosmo, and you'll have a J tag, and you'll have privileges. And we'll be able to see things that nobody else can see that I produce, like porn. It's porn, basically. You ever heard of two girls in a cup? It's like one guy in a coffee mug. It's weird. Anyway, Amanda says, I'm the blue-eyed girl. That must be back when I sang Brown-Eyed Girl. Wow, that was a long time ago. God, I hope I get to the bottom of this soon. It's almost midnight. Happy birthday, by the way. It is midnight, isn't it? 12:20. Happy birthday. I'm working on her birthday. Thank you very much. Amanda says, well, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Right? That's straight from G.I. Joe. You stole that from me, and I stole it from them. I'm glad you used that, because it's nice. Christine says, we take down about 72 plants every 2 weeks. I promise you, I'm a professional. Complete closed environment with CO2 totally controlled. I can control any setting from my phone. That's awesome. How much of that mimics reality? I mean, you're in an enclosed building, you're pushing CO2 into it with plants inside the building, so you got a greenhouse. Is that what you're saying? Excuse me. Oh, I think my voice is trying to give out on me. Hang on. Don't blow your nose on camera, Jake. It's unprofessional. I know. Stop it. I read that one. Dana says, brown-eyed girl here. That's right. You're my brown-eyed girl. She's my blue-eyed girl. I've got a green-eyed girl in here somewhere. Was here. Cosmo says, I thought I'd joined the channel, but maybe I just followed it. Yeah, you just subscribed. That's free. If you want to be a member, you got to pay a little bit, and it ain't much. It's $1. There's a $4 option and a $1 option and a $100 option if you want to be that kind of person. Nobody's that kind of person, and I don't expect them to be. But because they gave me the option, I figured I'd give it a shot. You never know. Maybe there's a millionaire out there that really wants me to succeed, and that's for him, not you. But the $4 one and the $1 one is for friends and family. And by the way, my content is the same across the board. I don't show them anything I don't show you, but they get stuff a little earlier because they're members and they're paying for something, so I'm working for them too. Christine says, that's my dad's song. My sister, Brown-Eyed Girl. Wow. Why is your dad singing Brown-Eyed Girl to your sister? Do you know what that song's about? Hey, where did we go? Days when the rain came down in a hollow, playing a new game. Laughing and running, licking and humping, or skipping and jumping, either way, same thing. Making love in the green grass, honey, out behind the stadium with you. My daughter, I don't think so. That's weird. But it does say brown-eyed girl, and she's got brown eyes, I understand. But may I suggest, I beg your pardon, I never promised you a rose garden. It's got something about eyes in that song, but it isn't his daughter. They got to have a song about daughters. Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. That's your grandpa. I got it. Daddy's hands were hard as steel when I was crying. Daddy's hands were soft as skin when I was wrong. I remember Daddy's hands, but I come to understand there was always love in Daddy's hands. Something like that. There you go. There's a daddy-daughter song that isn't weird. But Brown-Eyed Girl, that's a love song. I don't think they know that. I'm not accusing your daddy and his daughter of doing anything. I'm just pointing it out. Like it's like using that Eric Clapton song, Wonderful Tonight for a Wedding. Probably shouldn't do that. Well, why not? It's beautiful. Yes, but have you paid attention to what he's talking about? He's totally using her for sex, and then he leaves her by herself at the end, and he insults her as he leaves. It's not a wedding song. Pay attention to the words is all I'm saying. Cosmo says, I read that one. Christine says, I read that one. Amanda says, there are 4 levels and prices of membership. Check it out, Cosmo. If you're into that sort of thing, I don't expect you to be because you're my cousin, but if you really want to help out a brother, go hit that membership. Amanda says, 3, not 4. I said 3. There's the $1, there's the $4, there's the $100, whatever it is. I don't remember exactly. Monkey Juice says, another retraction. Cosmo says, okay, good night, y'all. Mention money, I'm out of here. I hear you, buddy. Night, Cosmo, says Amanda, and happy birthday. Everybody wish Amanda a happy birthday. Robert says, I'm going to say something dirty, and Banhammer's going to get me. Dana says, Monkey Juice, the communist regime in Russia died 34 years ago. It is time for someone to learn a true history. Amen, Dana. Amen. God bless you. Amanda says, hi, Robert. Welcome. And don't talk like that in here. Christine says, have a good night, y'all. Christine, don't run off, man, just because I'm arguing with you. That don't mean nothing. You know me. I'll be right back on your side tomorrow night. Amanda says, good night, Christine. And I apologize for the fires, by the way, if you're in California. Robert says, I'm going to say something dirty again and get banned. Dana says, much love to all, Heart. Much love back to you, Dana. God bless you. I think I'm getting close to the bottom. Oh, it jumped again. Just when I thought I was there. Wow. Well, you guys have really been talking tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I can't keep up. I'm always there. Robert's doing a lot of deleting here. You need to ban him if he's saying so many things you shouldn't say.
Got booted.
We did get booted? Well, there's a bunch of them here.
Yeah, well, I tried to give him a chance.
Amanda says, anyway, I'm still looking for the beginning of where I left off at. Monkey Juice retracts. Dana says, good, I read it. I found it. Amanda says, don't have to repeat yourself, Robert. He will get to it, meaning I'm reading the chat phonetically in order, chronologically. If you're down at the bottom, it's going to be a while before I get to you. If you're at the top, show up early. I'll answer your question first. That works linearly and vertically. Loose teeth sinks ships. Amanda says, thank you, Dana. I will try. Let me read that. Dana says, good night, dear Amanda, and have a lovely birthday celebration. Thank you, Dana, and God bless you, and good night to you, too, as well. And we are going to have a good celebration tomorrow. We're going out shopping, and then I'm going to bake her a cake and make her dinner, because it's usually the other way around, so she deserves the day off. So that's what's going to happen. Happy birthday, Amanda. Amanda says, you don't have to repeat yourself. Read that one. Thank you, Dana. I will try, says Amanda. I'm just going to not read Robert's because he's been deleted. And Amanda says, give him a few minutes to catch up in the chat, Robert. Dang. Quit. You know, he killed men for hawking him. Stuck him in the eye with a fork. You don't want to hawk him. Don't be hawking, Robert. I'm going to jig you with a fork through the screen. I don't even have a fork, but that's beside the point. Don't hawk me, dude. Oh, Amanda says, what are you talking about, Robert? He doesn't even know. He just wants me to give him attention. Doesn't matter what he's talking about. Oh, Amanda says, anyway, don't talk like that. When he gets to it, Robert, he will be respectful or I will remove you. So watch how you talk to me. Well, Amanda is the law here, Robert. If you don't want to get kicked out, I wouldn't be saying anything rude to her. She's the law. You're the visitor. See how that works? Dana hits me with a $50 super chat. Thank you, Dana. She says, I hope happy birthday, Amanda. I will spend that $50 on Amanda. I say it live right here so you'll know that ain't going to me. That's going to her birthday present. So thank you. God bless you. And I appreciate that. And she does too. So she doesn't have a microphone. Amanda says, no, it means she who must, in quotes, or is fit to, Be loved and worthy of love. I think that's a reference to something Robert said, which we didn't get to see. Which means I have no idea what you're talking about because I didn't see the subject of that statement. John says, I'm going to retract the message. John, don't do me like that, bro. I have no idea what's going on already. You go retracting messages, I'm lost. Amanda says, Dana, thank you so much. You are great, hon. I love you. Monkey Juice says, Amanda, happy birthday. Banhammer. Thank you, Monkey Juice. Thank you, Dana. God bless you both. John H. says, happy birthday, Amanda. Have a fantastic day. Much love. Saying good night. Me too. And thank you, John. God bless you. Amanda says, I will not be quiet. You clearly do not see that I have the wrench and to boot your ass for being disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful, Robert. It's very simple. Come in, have a conversation, say something nice. There's a lot of ladies in here. You don't want to talk like that. Amanda will get you, and it will hurt. And she is non-discriminatory. She will boot you out. I don't care who you are. Even if you got one of these in your title. Out. Doesn't matter. She is mean like that. She'll bite you. Amanda says, thanks, Monkey. She likes you, by the way, Monkey Juice. You're very friendly to her, and she appreciates that. Amanda says, thanks, John. I'll try. And right. Saying good night again? Yeah, I may never get there. Amanda says, I'm always loved. Yes, you are. As long as I'm breathing, you are. Amanda says, I'm an awesome person, and everybody loves me. How do you know you're awesome? You might be total garbage, and everybody's just tolerating you while you're in the room. You don't know that. Oh, wait, you got a guy that gets up and goes to work for you every morning and brings home the money and hands it to you. And then we go out and do things together. So you do know you're loved. That's how you find out. You judge a man by the fruit he bears. If he doesn't bear any fruit, he doesn't love you. Simple as that. If you're a man hearing that and you have a woman, go bear some fruit. You can do anything you want to in this world. Bring the fruit home first. And then go do what you want to do. Make sure your mama's happy or ain't nobody happy. That's how it works. That's the secret to a happy life. Happy wife, happy life. That's what they say. There's a reason for that because they can make you miserable and they know ways of arguing that you haven't even prepared for. They'll say something that you don't even hear, and then 4 months later you wake up out of a dead sleep and go, she said what about my mother? And that's the end of that. It's like a bomb that blows off in your brain. Trust me, make mama happy. Don't worry about the rest. Just do what she wants. Go to work, pay the bills, and then go play your video games. Everything will be fine. But if you're like me, you're a misanthrope who likes to explore weird things, there's a whole lot of looking at you like, what are you doing now? You got to live with that too. Really? You're studying Greek? You don't even like Spanish. Why are you studying Greek? It's a thing. I can't help it. Really? You're playing the piano? You're a guitar player in a band. They rely on you. Why are you playing piano? It's a thing. Really? You want to build a rocket? Let Elon Musk do that. You're not smart enough. I agree. Dana says, keep quiet, Robert. Right on. Don't be talking to the ladies like that, Robert, or I'll kick you out of here. I can see what you wrote, by the way, even though nobody else can. I have a window that shows me what you said. So if I don't like it, you won't be back. Amanda says, Robert, what part of be respectful do you not get? One more time and I'll remove you permanently. Robert does it again, and Amanda says, who? Poof, Robert disappears. Dana says, are you here because you have some psychological problems? Yes. Amanda is a very sweet lady, and you better knock off your attitude here, mister. Now, you see, here's the difference. Amanda's a biker chick. Dana is a school mom with a ruler. Amanda will beat you up and put her foot in your ass. Dana will never raise her voice at you, but you're going to walk away looking like a zebra because she's going to beat the hell out of you with that ruler when you're not looking, and you won't be able to walk straight for a week. So watch how you talk to these ladies. They are very nice, but they can hurt you. Trust me. Amanda says, check this out. See ya. See? I told you. Booted. Gone. Just like that. Amanda says, I ain't gonna keep disrespecting. He ain't gonna keep disrespecting me. Nope. And Dana says, Amanda, thumbs up and a taco with wings. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, it's a handshake. I remember. Amanda says, man, I hate to be like that, but I'm not going to keep warning him. And he got slick with you, too. I hope not again. Well, that's your job, and you're not supposed to put up with it. You give him a warning, you give him a second warning, and then you put a stop to it because you see it before I see it, and the chat depends on you to keep everything smooth. So that's your job, and Dana appreciates it, I'm sure, but more especially I appreciate it because I don't have to run into walls when I'm trying to read down and keep 15 conversations or 1,000 conversations in my head at one time, depending on how many people's here, and know where I'm at. You make that smooth for me, so thank you. And don't let people like that be here very long. You know who they are if they want to have a conversation or if they want to cause trouble or troll like that guy last night that just was saying nonsense. Out of here. Not worth it. Ain't worth the time. Everybody comes here to listen or to talk. They don't come here to listen to nonsense. I say a lot of outlandish things, but none of it's nonsense. Dana says, LOL, what a weird character. And, in addition, he did not know how to spell the word quiet. A huge pile of horse manure. To keep it polite, says Dana. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people don't know how to quote a sentence or punctuate one or even write one for that matter. The amount of run-on sentences that I read is mind-boggling. I haven't gone crazy yet. Amanda says, good night, Dana, LOL. Dana says, the witch is gone. Long live the king, Amanda. You're more right about that than you know. She could hurt me. I sleep hard, so I don't mess with her. She makes the coffee, and I sleep hard. This is not a good combination for me to get uppity. Amanda says, LOL, Dana, heart exclamation point. Linda says, good night, all. I love you. Thanks, Jake, and have a very happy birthday, Amanda. Balloon, smiley face with a hat on, and a heart. Thank you, Linda. You're so quiet tonight, I didn't even know you were here still. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys had a great night. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was funny. I hope I didn't talk too fast. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this chat. Dana says the teen starts with the number 13. Only in English language. Yeah, what is that? What is 11 in Czech Republic, for example? Is there a word? And also other languages. I know what it is in Spanish and in Latin and in Greek, but I don't know what it is in Czech. What is Czech? Is Czech based off of a Slavic language? If so, I might know what the word is. It's interesting that you point that out. Yeah, we use the word 11, which is different than 10 or 12. 11 and 12 are kind of in the middle of 10 and 13. It's kind of weird. Amanda says, thank you, Linda, hon. Heart and good night. And Dana says, here, good night, Linda. Heart with a mystery in it. Oh, have a good night. So not here. I can't even read anymore. My eyes are going bad. Linda says, thank you, Dana. Good night. Hearts in a circle. Amanda says, LOL, thank you, Jake. I'd love me some Jake. Well, I hope you would love me some Jake, and I hope you do love you some Jake. ID would be you used to. IVE would be you do now. So, just so you know, I'm paying attention to your grammar because I want to know what you mean when you say things like that. Am I looking forward to a knife in the back or a hug when I go to bed? That's what that difference is. But I love you, me some Amanda, too. I even sing a song about her. And I work pretty hard to make sure her needs are met, so that's important. But normal everyday life, I just don't talk about that sort of thing because I'm talking to a lot of people I don't know. Amanda says, LOL 44. That must be when I asked how old everybody was. Kyren Williams. Kyren Williams. Hi, welcome to the show. Who are you? Where are you from? Tell us a little bit about yourself and what do you think about the number 13? Time to remove Gavin Newsom, I agree, and Catherine Bass from office. Well, Catherine Bass just basically didn't say anything when they came to interview her about the fires and the deaths. She just stood there like a deer in the headlights. It's been a long time to remove all of those wokies from office, although it's going to take a little while for that to happen because A lot of people still believe the nonsense they spewed out in the world. A lot of people are still involved in that mentality. But it's not going to last forever. It is falling. It is caving under its own weight. You know the expression that socialism always leads to starvation and genocide? Well, that's true, but it takes a little time to get there. But at first you have socialists who don't know that starvation and genocide's coming. They believe they're going to utopia. These people believe that too. But they'll find out when they realize the world don't work that way. Kyren, if you're in California, I wish you all the luck in the world and stay out of the fires. Amanda says, hi, Kyren. Movie nerd. I like movie nerds. I'm a movie nerd. He says, I like bears. The bears. I like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Movie nerd says, if you know, you know. I like bears. I know what the bears are. And I do know. If you're referring to the Saturday Night Live skit, or if you're referring to the Chris Farley bit, or if you're referring to something way further back than that, Baloo. I'm with you. Bare necessities. Movie nerd says, if you know, you know. I read that one. Kyrene Williams says, is that Kyrene or Karen? I can't tell. The fire investigators think most of these fires were of malicious intent. Of course they do. They don't have an explanation for why California is on fire. I imagine they think it's malicious intent, and it might be. Doesn't matter. I said that earlier. It does not matter why it started. What matters is the government is supposed to stop it. The fire department is supposed to stop it. That's their job. They have the ocean. Go get some water. Get all the citizens together with 5-gallon buckets. Let's put this fire out. That's their job. And also fix the roads, and also teach math in school and science and history, and also fair elections. All that's your job. That's what government's for. They're not for EPA and taxes and all the little things they get into and going to restaurants and politicking and super PACs, and it's not what government's for. The few things I just mentioned are what government is for. That's why you pay taxes, so that they do that stuff. You don't have to worry about it. Everybody's happy. They're not doing their job. In most places, not just California. Amanda says, hi, movie nerd. Welcome. I would ask you a little bit about yourself, but I can see you're a movie nerd. Do you like Star Trek? That's the line in the sand here. Amanda says, hi, movie nerd. And Kyrene says, hi, Amanda. And Dana says, hi, Kyrene Williams. I like your name, by the way, Kyrene, if that's how you pronounce that, or it's Karen, one or the other. Amanda says, probably homeless people starting them, trying to stay warm or whatever. I doubt that very seriously. I've started fires to stay warm before. I started a fire that would keep me warm, not one that would burn down California. I don't think that's it. If it's arson, it was intentional. Somebody's trying to burn down something. But I don't know if it is or not. It might just be lightning strikes or, a faulty wire somewhere. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant why it started. If somebody was sitting there with a lighter striking it and it started that way, that doesn't matter. Arrest that guy. It's not going to change anything. People are losing their homes. Go stop the fire. That's what matters. Dana says, the destruction of a city is a golden cow for developers. Right. They did the same thing in Hawaii. And the bankers. There is nothing natural about this California fire. I agree. I don't know. I'm not telling you that I'm right. I don't know. I don't know what started it. It could be natural. I don't feel like it's natural. It doesn't look natural to me. I've seen things catch on fire before. Doesn't look like that. I could be wrong. April says, Jake's still live. I've had you on the whole time. Woohoo. What did I say 10 minutes and 5 seconds ago? You don't know, do you? Because you were eating. You're not paying attention. That's all right. I understand. I agree with you, Dana. I don't think it's natural either. Amanda says, LOL, yeah, he's on a roll. Well, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the chat. I'm on nothing but I got to pee and I want to go to bed and glue my teeth in. That's it. Dana says, and wash my lips because they're sticky because of that sticky coffee. Delicious, though. Dana says, clap, clap, clap. Smiley, smiley. April says, I can't hear nothing. We're at the Hard Rock Cafe. Woohoo. Well, I got the Hard Rock Cafe logo on right here. So thank you for that. And tell them I said rock on. Why is it so loud in the Hard Rock Cafe? Are you guys listening to a band or something? Well, I don't know why I'm asking. You can't hear anything. You just said that. April says, wish us luck. Good luck. You're gambling, I see. All things in moderation, even moderation. Got it. Dana says it looks like a lady night only right now. It is. There's been lots of ladies here, very few dudes. April says, ha ha ha, Dana, they don't like my music, I don't think. I think ladies like the music. I don't think dudes like it that much. I could be wrong. Amanda says, LOL, April. Win me some money. No, win them some money. They spend enough money on us for Christmas. Thank you. God bless you. I love you, and I'll do the same for you. Amanda says, LOL, April, win me some money. LOL, good luck. Thumbs up, $1 bag, and a smiley face. I don't think that's the way that works. I think you give them money and then hope that they give it back to you, but they never do. You always end up with less than you started with because it sounds like free money, but it's not. But if you win, then everything I just said was nonsense because I just won. Right. Dana says, since Robert was kicked out by Lady Amanda, ain't nobody here but ladies. Well, Robert was being a bit of a tool, and he probably doesn't deserve to be here to listen to this kind of conversation because this is for people that think for a living or for the life they live, people with actual critical thought skills. Somebody that's trolling can't think critically. Now, I pose a lot of questions, and I say some things that are very hyperbolic, and sometimes I say things that are almost insulting. I'm trying to elicit a response in your brain so that you start thinking. That's the whole goal of this channel, is to make you think or to make you have a good time listening to my music. One of the two. That's what I do. I needle people. I argue the angles. I'm not wrong. I'm just trying to find out where we are, and I'm trying to learn just as much as you're trying to learn by asking the question. And out of that, somebody has a thought, whether it's us or somebody that's listening. That's a good thing. That's how things get built. That's how worlds get created. That's how this world got created, by people getting together and talking about stuff. The answer to bad ideas is more ideas. It doesn't matter if they're good. They will bear out whether they're good or not. Just more of them. That's what you need. More talking. More people coming together, expressing ideas with one another. That's what fixes what's happening in the world right now. Now, if you watch media, if you're in the movies, you've known for the past 20 years they've been being progressively more woke and nonsense and breaking apart all the IPAs of the last 20 years and making them bad. They've stopped doing that now. They're going the other direction. Why? Because people are talking about it. If they don't talk about it, they keep doing it. And then you lose everything you love. If you're a movie person. I said that because there's a movie person in here. But same thing with music. Same thing with government. Same thing with religion. If you don't talk about it, you lose it. You got to talk about it. That's why it's important. Amanda says, right, Dana? Ladies rule. Girl power. Why do I sound like a feminist all of a sudden? All right, ladies. I feel like uprising coming. Better pull my hat down low and duck. Amanda says, you're a mess. I know. Not porn. I was just teasing. Dana says, because of lousy 3-inch fish, endangered species. Yep. The libtards let the city burn. Incredible. There was no water in the fire hydrants for the firemen to work with. Well, that's because they diverted it all to the ocean for some other reason that had nothing to do with safety. Why? I don't know, because they're morons. Or because he got paid a lot of money for it. Maybe that's it. Amanda says, right, Dana. And thank you, Jake. You're welcome. I don't know what for. Dana says, the fantastical environmentalists diverted the waters to spill into the ocean because of a lousy fish. Unbelievable. Yep, the smelt is about that big. Endangered, only lives in one place. And they're risking everybody's life that did not vote to save this fish. There's no guarantee that that fish can't survive somewhere else, but there is a guarantee that people don't survive in fire very well. So, Gavin Newsom, figure something out here. Amanda says, yes, Dana. And they could make a fish farm or a fish aquarium, save them, and keep the population going while putting out the fire and making water available to the full state. Well, they could do that if they just open up that valve that's got that big pipe coming down from Canada, and they'd fill up the reservoir, then they'd have plenty of water. They don't want to do that, though. That would make them beholden to Canada. It's weird how things work. Dana says the word 11 in Czech language is jettisoned. Interesting. Jedinak. Is that pronounced with a J or is it a Y sound? Jedinak. That's 11. It's 2 1s. So Jetta is 1, is that what you're saying? Or act? Which part of that word is 1? That's what I meant with the full state redirect the waters, says Amanda. Right. I agree with you there. I think I made it to the bottom of the chat, by the way. I'm taking a break now. Wiping my lips off my sticky lips. This sticky coffee. It's got a sticky flavor. I'm addicted to it, I think. It's a pronoun. It's pronounced like, it's like an I. Edenact. Interesting. So 11 is Edenact. What is 1? Just out of curiosity. 11 is part of that word mean that it's 10, like 1 plus 10, like Spanish does, like, like uno, nueve, Be heard photography. Be heard for photography. Hi. You want to take my picture? Welcome to the show, Be Heard. Amanda says, good night, all. See you tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Untethered Live for politics. And we'll talk about all that stuff then. Stuff that we shouldn't be talking about tonight. And thank you for all the birthday wishes. Much love. We're going to have a good time tomorrow night. We're going to do something you really enjoy. Okay. Idna means 1. And that is pronounced Yidna. And Yidnact is 11, so the act is the plus 10 part. Enact. Eden act. Yidna act. All right, I got it. That is interesting because most cultures count by 12s or 16s or 60s. It's easy to count 60s. It's also easy to count on your 9 times table if you know how to use your fingers. See? 9. What is 9 times 8? Right? So, anyway, follow that rule and you'll see. It's weird. All the way up to 10 anyway. But most cultures will take a group of numbers and count them. It's odd that Czech has 11 because 11 is an odd number. So is 12 for that matter. But if you have 12, then that's a full set. But if you have 16, that's also a full set. If you have 24, that's also a full set. And 60. Interesting. Do you discuss politics? On Saturday, I discuss politics, and if it comes up during the show, I'll discuss it here. Be heard. We're not doing politics tonight, but we are kind of discussing politics because it's going on. But we talk about all kinds of stuff. Like right now, we're talking about numbers and the meanings of the words that we call the numbers, like 11 or yeneract or whatever that word is. Amanda says, Dana Hun, heart, thank you for the birthday gift. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. That's going straight to her. That ain't going to me. So just so you know. Be Heard says, do you discuss politics? Dana says, much love, Amanda and Jake. Dana, God bless you. I need to learn how to say that in Czech. I'll get it one day. Amanda says, yes, Be Heard. Tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be here discussing politics. It's in the name, politics. And we'll talk about the wildfires. We'll talk about Trump. We'll talk about Joe Biden and Gavin Newsom and all the weird stuff going on with Joe Rogan and all kinds of stuff. Whatever you want to talk about. Amanda says, God bless you, Dana. Yes. Prayers, a dead smiley face, and a vibrating heart. Why are you giving her a dead smiley face? Beard says, do you welcome dissenting opinions? Of course. Obviously. What I don't welcome is nonsense, trolling, and people being rude to other people in the chat. There's a lot of ladies here. If you can't carry on a conversation or haven't learned how to use that skill, this ain't the right place for you. You do not have to agree. I do Bible study on Sunday and Monday. You don't even have to believe in God to come to that. But you do have to listen, because that's why we're here, and you can't knock somebody off who's trying to find God. I won't let that happen either, because then you're a stumbling block. But if you've got questions, I'll answer them, and I'll answer them honestly. Even if it's about politics, I'm not set in my ways. Yes, I'm wearing a dark MAGA hat, But no, I'm not conservative. I'm conservative leaning, but I also have liberal ideas and whatever other parties you can think of. But I like what I like, and I know what's right and wrong, and I am headstrong and stubborn about it. So please do come and have an argument with me. Tell me what you think. Tell me why you're right and why I'm wrong. If you could prove me wrong, I will capitulate and do things your way. But be warned, I am a master debater, and I mean what I mean, and I believe what I say. So you can't argue with that. I will win unless you're right, and then you'll have to fight for it, but you'll prove me wrong, and then I'll go your way of thinking. It's just the way it is, and I appreciate that from other people too. Dana says, welcome here, Be Heard. I got to get used to saying your name, Be Heard Photography, but I'll get it. Maybe split it up, Be Heard Photography. That way I'll know. But please do come back tomorrow night at 8 Eastern Time. I don't know what time that is, Pacific or Central, but it's 8 o'clock on Eastern Time. It's 8 o'clock somewhere else too. Be Heard says thank you. All right. God bless you all. I'm out. Peace out. I got a girl to go take care of and wish a happy birthday. Have a great night. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for Politics. Thanks for watching. Bruvamzine. Dana, I think. Zinj, Bru, Vam, Zinj. I think that's what that says. I hope that's close. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.